Good morning, traders. Happy Wednesday. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our powerful, amazing, genuine, humble expert trader, Tom Sabo.
Good morning. Hello. Good morning, Terry. It's so good to see you again. And hello, everybody in the chat. Special hello to Abhishek and Magnus and Trevor and Nate and Aaron and everybody, as usual, at MyFundedTV crew. It's so good to be back on what day it is? It's a Wednesday, of course. I wasn't in the gym, but Wednesday is almost my second favorite day because I go to the gym on Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. So Wednesday is, nothing. It's cool.
It's hump day.
It's hump day.
Exactly. We have such a special guest today. We have Corey, the phone trader, on with Tom and me in about less than 30 minutes, in about 20 minutes. So I am very excited about that. We'll get updates from Corey. Are you excited?
Definitely. I was waiting for this. Corey is super awesome. He's always here. He's an OG viewer, was on the show. Lots of vibes, good energy. I'm looking forward to it.
Yes, exactly. All right, I can show the schedule. Let's get started.
Yeah, let's do.
I like this music. I'm feeling the vibes.
Me too. I'm rehearsing for my dance anyway, so.
At 70K, Tom will be dancing for us.
I will.
So today is Wednesday. You are watching Terry and Tom on the Morning Push. At 9:30 to 10, we have Terry, Tom, and Corey. And then at 10 to 10:30, we'll have Pine Tree Trader. 10:30 to 11:30, we have Forex Ike, the king of negative R&R. 11:30 to 12:30, we have Husk and Methodical Man. 12:30 to 1:30, we have Matt Cowart. And that is the schedule for today.
Thank you, Terry. Thank you. Well, yeah, today, let's just go over the chart. And I must say that today was, again, I would say a very decent and good price action, including London. Like, it's very rare that I say this because like London usually nowadays, it's like very choppy. But anyway, in the London session, there was a beautiful short. I entered a limit order at 297 anyway. We went down lower below the VWAP and then we hang around there for a little bit, but ever since then we're kind of going sideways. But don't worry, I think we still have some juice in this before earnings and FOMC, so hopefully we will see at least one good move here. In terms of supply and demand zones, there's nothing. I'm sorry to say this, but we created relative equal lows because Asia low is at 191.50. So I would think that we have, so I'm going to keep it real simple. I think we should be sweeping that 191 down there. So the Asia low almost got reached on the micro. I think we still have a good chance for it. On the upper hand, on the upper side here, we did get a rejection around the midnight level at 284. We have a bearish pin bar on the 5-minute here formed at 735. I think it would be interesting to keep an eye on that candle because we could be sweeping that level right at the open. So for example, sweeping it and then rejecting again to Asia low. So these are the two types of moves I'm looking for. Instant drop to take out 191 or sweep that what's that level? 285-ish area. And again, I see no supply zones up there. So actually, let me check it. Yeah, so there's nothing there on the 5-minute. I think it would be like, again, a bit of more scalping again. But we'll see. I haven't even checked the 1-minute chart because I already know that there's a lot of chop here. I can already see that if I zoom out on the 5-minute, that we are right in the middle of this congestion area. So anyway, let's move to gold and let's see what's going on there. So yeah, I had also a nice trade in London there, a beautiful 1 to 2 risk to reward trade. Earlier, I opened up a very small long position. As you guys can see, I hit the stop on this one, but it doesn't matter because we still have some opportunities. I was actually hoping that sweeping previous day low at 45.67 would be enough for gold to finally push it up there to that 5-minute supply zone at 45.97.2. Obviously, it wanted to go lower. Actually, I don't even know why I put this level here, 45.59. Let me just switch to the hourly chart. I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, that's a swing low. Okay, so on the hourly chart, that is a swing low from last day of March, 6 a.m. All right, so that's the swing low on the hourly chart. That has been also swept now. So I really see no reason of why not shift on gold. And by shift, I mean, let's just check this level again. Let's see. This level would be 45.73.1. So the plan is, in a perfect world, is that we go higher just a little bit. Let's break through that level and let's push it all the way. Hold on. Let's push it all the way to that zone. Of course, I do need some sort of a fair value gap along the way, but yeah, this is the plan I would be looking for on gold. If it keeps on dropping, it doesn't matter. I'm just not going to do anything with it. So it's a one-sided plan. And there's a quick look on ES. Oh, wow. Is this a SMT or so-called divergence? SMT, whatever. So I think it could be an SMT there. Spiked lower on ES at 8:30. Seems like we're pushing higher. You know what? It's interesting because this one is a lower low than on NQ. So there is a, So NQ did not sweep that low, which means we might see that first push up there. Let me show you guys. So we might see a possible push up there, sweeping that level, and then who knows, maybe we'll drop there. But yeah, let's keep an eye on that midnight level. I feel like, what's the distance? It's like 37 points. Yeah, it's only good for scalping. So I haven't even checked the 1 minute. Oh, it looks terrible, as I said. So we should be sweeping it and then hopefully go back down to that Asia low. If we keep going higher, then I think there's a is that a 1 hour level? I don't even know. Oh yeah, that's a one. No, that's not. Okay, I take it back. Then there's nothing. I'm sorry. The closest level I can go with is up there in the 370s. But yeah, everybody's gonna, I think the PM session, or at least around the lunch hour, we could see the market slow down extremely, and we're just gonna wait for Powell's last appearance, right? So anyway, this is what I have, and we're gonna be reactive as always. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Yes, we have FOMC today. I did see MyFundedFutures wrote in chat. Be careful, you guys. It could be choppy today.
Yeah, it could be. It could be, especially from around lunch hour. It will slow down and absolutely unpredictable. And of course, the big kicker is always the press conference, everyone. So we'll see.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Do you typically trade FOMC nowadays?
No. I don't even remember when I traded it last time. I don't know, maybe about a year ago or more, but no, I'm not trading it. And of course we have the earnings, right? Today is big earnings day.
Exactly. Big earnings day. After the bell, we have Google reporting, Microsoft, Meta, Amazon, Qualcomm. It's a lot.
Oh yeah, it's a lot to take in, everyone. Who knows? Some rumors are saying that today is going to be the make you or break you day for the market. So in conjunction with what Powell is going to say and the earnings. So we have to let the market digest all that information. And who knows, maybe we're going to have the craziest Asia session later. Who knows?
Ooh, exciting. So at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time, we had core durable goods orders month over month come in. It came in higher than expected. It came in at 0.9%. The forecast was 0.4%. We have goods orders month over month. It also came in higher at 0.8%. Forecast was 0.4%. And housing starts came in at 1.5 million, higher than expected. The forecast was 1.38 million. And prelim wholesale inventories month over month also came in much higher, came in at 1.4%. The forecast was 0.4%. So on those notes, it looks like the economy is doing really well, correct?
Oh yeah, yeah. Otherwise, everything is awesome. So yeah, it's doing great. I hope everybody will do great after today as well. And yeah, and I mean, we're not going to talk too much about the crude oil thing. Obviously, we talked a lot about it, and the situation is about the same. So who knows what's happening there? Like, but so far, what you need to remind yourself that the supply is really, really bad right now, and it will be in the next couple of months. So higher oil prices are forecasted almost by every expert in the next upcoming, well, 1 or 2 months. So, you know, that's going to be the shockwave.
Oh, geez. Yeah, I did see yesterday. I believe yesterday we had a bullish day on oil. Right now, we're already up another 3% on crude oil futures, already up over 3%.
Yeah. It just keeps going nonstop.
It does, exactly. I can't believe it's at $103. Like, it's holding above this $100 a barrel marker, which is a lot.
Somebody make it stop. We don't want it to go there.
Make it stop.
Make it stop.
I will tell you about something I don't want to stop. I can share my screen.
Oh yeah, we want to see that.
Hey, I don't know if you guys saw, but there's a new promo going on the 50K Rapid account. This is our daily payout account. It is a 90-10 split. And if you love daily payouts, this is your account. Using code YouTube, you will save $50 on this. You get to use 2 uses of this. You can see here, instead of paying $157, you save a total of $50, which is a ton of money. Like,
you know what I think? I think this is the best deal right now for $107. Use code YouTube, guys. $107. I think, you know, for all the benefits that you get with the Rapid plan. Wow, that's a good price. It's really good price.
None of our accounts have activation fees, so this is all in, no activation fees. Once you pass it, you are in the sim funded and you get a chance to get those daily payouts. I know Pine Tree Trader was getting a bunch of daily payouts. Shout out to Pine.
Yeah, he's doing a great job. I was actually a little bit jealous of him. Like, I almost had to call him up, like, dude, please stop with these daily payouts. It's just too much money, man.
You're taking all the money.
You're taking our thunder from the show, because all these payouts, like, you know.
And we also have the builder plan. This is on sale, 40% off using code YouTube for your first 2 uses. And then after that, it is 30% off. It's still going on using code YouTube. This is our 1 day to pass account, payouts every 48 hours. And what is also special about this account, you can pick how much you want for your max loss limit. So this is the default, the 2,000 max loss limit. And then if you would like to pay even less money and only choose a $1,500 max loss limit, then you get to pay $75. So a great intro, help you build that career, build your accounts. We also have 30% off all of the pros. And then if you're a brand new trader with MyFundedFutures, you get 50% off one account using code YouTube off of any of the pros you get to pick.
Yes. Oh yeah, we love that.
Yeah, so those are our current promos. Promo.
Promo with promo, exactly. Like, we have so many promos. But one thing's for sure, there's always going to be a good promo for you guys here at MyFundedTV. That's it. Period.
Yeah! We love promos!
Yeah! What is this new crowd?
It's my new crowd.
That's your new crowd. Oh, that's chocolate. Okay.
It's to represent all of you guys. So we have Corey on in about 5 minutes.
That will be awesome. I can't wait to hear the news, what's happening with Corey, and all the stories, the good vibes. That would be awesome. And of course, by the way, yesterday I forgot to do my job and you guys didn't tell me. I need to refresh the page and see how we're doing with the numbers, because yesterday, by the way, I did forget it. Okay, I'm seeing 76 likes, which is like okay-ish, all right, but we're already above 400 viewers. Thank you so much for hanging here. But you know the drill. Every day we need to reach the 200 likes before 10 a.m. all right, so you guys have I don't even know, 44 minutes to do it. All right, if you're watching us on X or TikTok, you know the drill. It's a routine now. You hop over to YouTube, just a few clicks. Make sure to smash the like, subscribe if you haven't done it already, because we're almost at 65k. 70k is not just my dance, but it's gonna be a huge giveaway. All right, I promise to you guys, I will try to do everything I can that we're gonna get Luke in here, and or I'm gonna get him on the phone, and we're gonna get lots of accounts for giveaways. Yeah.
Yes, we are getting closer every day. I see we're at 64,400k subscribers. I love it. Let's go.
Yeah. We had a great push, by the way, from 60. I see that you guys are now a little bit lazy. All right, that's fine. I get it, because you know we all have problems and we all have life, you know, and business and whatever. But now it's time to get back on the horse and, you know, send everybody the link and share the stream. That's what it's all about.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I'm almost at 50% on passing this eval. 50%, I mean, I'm close to 50% on my way to passing a pro eval. Yes.
That is amazing.
I'm close.
I like it.
I'm like $120 left for the day.
That is super cool. That actually, I'm just kind of measuring something here on this on this push here, because we kind of managed to create the bullish breaker here, and the 50% ratio, I actually didn't put a limit order there, but it's down at 234, and this is on the 5 minutes. So I'm kind of thinking if maybe I'm gonna try, I might want to try something here to put a limit order down to 234, and I'm just kind of curious if that order gets picked up. Is it gonna push through that midnight level? Let me just put it here and here, and there it is. So I have a limit order at 234. Actually, I think I missed it, by the way. Let me just zoom in. The low of this candle was, I didn't. 34.25 was the low on the micro. So the 50% level is one tick lower. So actually, I think I didn't miss it, but yeah, it's fine. It's perfectly fine.
You're looking for the midnight opening price?
Yeah, that would be great. The risk to reward ratio is good. You know, what I'm seeing here is that we have, it goes a little bit against my rules, because when we're talking about a bullish market structure shift here, I usually like to go with up close candles, not just the wick, because when we have up close candles, that's usually a weaker push, and it got rejected like 3 times here. But because we have all these rejections here to the left, I feel like that there is something here, and it just has to be swept. And if we do that, it would be great to be in the trade. Now, about the not retracement, about the pullback, I was expecting and would be expecting that we should see a pullback down to the 50% level, which is, by the way, a fair value gap here, right there. And yeah, it picked up some liquidity from that gap, but we still didn't reach what. Oh, I think I got picked up. Okay, all right. Order got picked up. Okay,
Yay!
All right. I got tagged in, and I'm feel scared. So I might gonna get taken out from this. All right, no problem. It's gonna be a fast one. I got taken out.
It's the pro trade.
It's the pro. No worries, guys. It was $100. It's cool. But I was like, it has to be some sort of a headline or something, because I was so sure that we're gonna push higher. But it was a quick one. It was a quickie. I got picked up and already taken out. Wow, interesting.
You got picked up and body slammed real quick.
Yeah. I got humbled by the market like instantly. And but by the way, this is why you always need to use a proper stop loss and proper risk management. So that's how it goes.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me check on our guests. Let's see.
Let's check on it. Let's check on. And as far as I'm seeing it, so if we have this down close candle here, like we still have less than 10 minutes, technically 9 minutes It might gonna be the scenario that I talked about first, that we're gonna sweep the Asia low first. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I will try to make this back up. Don't worry about it. It's fine, guys. It's fine. It was a quickie.
It's a probe trade.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It was a probe trade. But anyway, let's check on gold until we wait for the market open. And gold is just keeps going lower. I don't know what's up. I need to check the headlines real quick, guys, because I don't know. Someone maybe said something or something's going on. Let me see. White House official. Trump and oil companies discussed steps to continue the Iran blockade for a month if needed. Oh, that's not so good. So I think crude oil has just spiked higher. Yeah, it's kind of going higher, as you can see it on the 5-minute. Not good. Okay, so it seems like the situation can escalate for quite a few more months. So again, what happened right now is now. I'm actually glad that this happened, because it just proves our point that, you know, when there are no headlines and no news, the so-called algorithm and the market just does its thing, right? But even one comment like this or a tweet or something can totally change the whole situation. And now it just seems like crude is going to fly. And this is not that definitely bearish for the markets. I might even jump into a short to take out that Asia low, by the way. I'm actually interested.
Oh, I like that. While you're working on that, Tom, let's give a very warm welcome to Corey, the phone trader. Come on down, Corey.
Corey. Hello.
Hey, Corey.
What's up, y'all? Oh my gosh, it's been forever. Where have you been? It's good to see you, man. What's happening?
Man, nothing, man. It's good to be back, man. Good to see y'all. Just chilling and working, man.
Chilling and working. I love that.
Great to see you.
How are things? Tell us all the stories that you have.
Man, starting off, man, shoot. It hit different, man. Shoot, I made more in 9 to 5 in trade, man. It hit for real.
Oh my
man,
gosh.
I can do this for real, man.
Oh, I love this. Oh,
Me
this
too.
is so inspiring for a lot of people watching and listening. It sounds like you have taken your game to the next level since the last time you were on here.
Yeah, man. I took a 50K rapid plan, man, and just was staying with my setup, man, risk management and discipline, man. I'm like, I got to make this happen, and boy, did it work out. I'm like, it really hit home when I bought this right here. You see this beautiful, nice, big, humongous dunga TV with the entertainment system? Yeah, it hit for real.
I love it, man.
It's
awesome.
Way to go.
Yeah.
And y'all, it's all from my cell phone at my 9 to 5, man.
Cell phone from 9 to 5 and from 9 to 5. Guys, this is, I mean, I know last time you gave us so many inspirational thoughts, man, and it's just so great that you're grinding, you're doing it, and you're getting the results. And it's just amazing.
And I appreciate it, man. It's been a long time coming, man. I have not arrived nowhere near, but I'm just trying to maintain, man.
That's more than enough, man.
Yeah, it sounds like you're doing more than maintaining, like you're progressing. Okay, market's going to open in about 5 minutes. Do you trade the open, Corey?
I used to. Sometimes I do, but right now I'm not seeing nothing that I like. Oh, I forgot to share my what's the name, y'all.
Well, you know, this open could be a tricky one, and I don't even know, like, we had this comment from the White House about this Iran situation. Could be bearish open, could be spiking lower. I don't know. Like, you know, the thing is, I don't know how about you, Corey, but all these headlines and all these things are kind of messing up a lot of the, you know, the process that I'm outlining for the day. And I don't know how you can handle all these headlines, you know.
Oh man, here lately, I'm gonna keep it 100, man. These markets have been like the dude off Street Fighter, that Blanca dude. That Like
Exactly.
it's like, where do I get in at, man?
Yeah.
Great.
Exactly. I told the same exact thing to Terry.
Yeah, it's been very difficult. How have you adjusted your strategy to the current market conditions?
So I'm gonna be totally honest with you. Shout out to the GOAT Tom, man, with the supply and demand.
No.
I have totally switched my strategy, man, from supply and demand. I see supply and demand, but I take my entries off of support and resistance and liquidity swings now, man. But I can't help to unsee supply and demand, but that's how I make my entries now. I had to make a huge change, man.
That is perfect. I mean, there's no problem. I do remember that you were talking about supply and demand last time, but you know what you just said, like using support and resistance, like I think that is something that has been also overlooked by many traders, because it's like a genuinely old concept, but I do think that it actually works. So once you're basically spotting the same levels, like important levels in price action, and you're using it, and that's it. There's nothing like overcomplicated than that. And if you see your levels there, if you see your entries and targets, that's all there is to it, you know. So
man, can't get no realer than that.
Corey, are you looking for reversals off of supply and demand? Like I heard you say liquidity. Is it like you look for a sweep and then you take the position, or like, I'm so curious about that. And maybe we can talk about that like later or now. It's up to you. I'm so curious though.
So what I end up doing is I use supply and demand for the gaps only on the 1 hour time frame. And as I see the market getting ready to go fill that gap, then my entry is support and resistance and aiming towards liquidity swings using supply and demand, if that makes sense.
Got it. Yeah, that's
so
cool.
I'm trying to share my screen, y'all. I'm discombobulated over here. Oh,
Yeah,
Love it.
whenever you're ready, we're eager to see it.
all right, there you go.
You fit right in, Corey.
God dang, man.
There you go.
All right, here we go. So say for instance, like, all right, boo, love you. All right, I'll see you later. Sorry, y'all, I had to talk to my boo.
All good.
Oh. Hi, boo.
Hello.
She gone. She said, "What's up?"
Oh, she's gone.
So say for instance, like we had minor break of structure right here. Like this is a good point right here. So right around like 9 a.m., 8 a.m., like all of this right here is going to fill a gap. You see this right here?
Yeah.
This is a supply and demand gap right here.
Wow.
Y'all see that right there?
Yeah.
So we have 1, 2, 3 strong green candles breaking previous structure over here. So at New York Open, I see that the market is coming down. I'm like, damn, this mug is a freight train. Where is it gonna possibly stop at? So as I'm seeing the market go down here and aiming towards this gap, I'm getting in trades in between here, looking for support and resistance on the lower time frame and liquidity zones on the lower time frame to aim to take trades in a sale going towards this gap, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Wow.
I love it. It sounds like it's a part of a gap fill strategy. Like you're looking for it. The market loves to target those gaps, so you're hopping on that train and then to fill the gap. That's awesome.
It does feel. Yeah. Exactly. I think that's it.
I'm trying to keep it simple. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No. Market is open. Yeah, I like simple. I don't like.
Oh yeah, let's see. We are open for business here, and it's kind of strange that we didn't go for that Asia low at 191, but interesting.
Ooh,
All
there.
right, there you
We
go.
just took it out.
There
Wow.
you go. All right.
So fast.
Now this would be interesting. Are we gonna sweep? There's a low at 147, but how far can we go?
Wow.
Let me look at the 30 minute.
Ooh.
Good grief.
Yeah. I don't know. Is this because of the comments from the White House? Is that let me check the headlines again. Yeah, nothing new.
Okay.
Right.
That was so fast.
Yeah, it was like kind of scary, to be honest. But yeah,
Okay, so far, let's see. This candle, the high is 218 and the low is 1. Oh, we're going lower, 140 so far.
Oh yeah, I think I need to switch to the 1 hour chart and look for some targets. Okay, there's the fair value gap at 121. I think that could be a possible place where it wants to go. 120. Actually, let me see. 120.75. It's kind of close.
That's exactly where kind of my entry at, somewhere in there.
Mm-hmm. All right. Are
Oh,
we gonna?
So Corey, walk us through what are you doing on your chart? Like, what are you thinking right now?
So, all right, if I go to the 1 hour, well, if I go to the 30-minute, I see a supply and demand gap. It didn't break structure, so I don't know. So now I'm going off of the 30-minute liquidity zone. Shout out, I gotta give him his props, man. This brother has really helped me a lot. Y'all see him in the chat a lot. Helpful G, man. Shout out to that brother.
Yo,
I'm gonna give prop where props is due. Ever since this dude helped me, I've been getting consistent payouts, man.
well, technically, you guys are trading buddies. That's it.
Yeah.
That's so awesome.
So what I'm looking at now, if the market continues to come down here, I'm watching this gap right here. This is a 30-minute supply. I mean, a 30-minute demand zone, but it didn't break structure. I'm watching that gap right there.
Mm-hmm.
My entry though would definitely be down here where these long wicks are, because we had so much rejection right here. So
Okay.
I'm possibly looking for a buy right here, but I'm waiting to see. I ain't pulling the trigger yet.
Not yet. Yeah, I'm actually curious if we're gonna tag that 120 level, because I'd love to see a potential reversal, to be honest. But in order to make sure about that, I need to see 120. I need to see 120 because I need to see it. Yeah, otherwise I'm not doing anything with that.
Oh, it looks like it wants to go down there.
Yeah, it seems like it. I might even jump into a quick scalp there. I don't know.
A quick scalp, short or long?
Yeah, short. If we can reach that 120. Actually, I jumped into a scalp. I need to switch because I did it on a different account on my other. Okay. Where is it? Damn it, I'm using the wrong account there. I need to switch.
Wow.
What is going on with this? What is going on with this market?
It's like if somebody sneeze, you gonna miss it, man. Somebody cough.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it is definitely like it. Okay, I think I might have to close this down. I'm kind of hovering in a bit of a drawdown here, but let me just see it. I might have to close it. Bit of a drawdown. I'm okay to hold it, but it's 5 micros, so it's super dangerous. 123. I thought that it's gonna waterfall down to 123, or at least to go through the 120. It's not going, guys. So get ready for a bounce. I'm ready to close it. I don't like it. Let's see. It's still kind of holding. Yeah, 120. Below 100. I don't know. It has to reach that, and we still have some time. Like the first 15 minutes should be about sweeping as much liquidity as possible, but it's just not doing it because that's such a great fair value gap on the 1 hour, guys. 121. Actually, yeah, I think it's 120. 120.75. So let's go for it. Come on, NQ, just drop it.
Okay, I'm gonna try the 5-minute orb. I don't like to do this because it's at the low, but I have to.
Almost there. Come on.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh. Please go. Oh my god, it's teasing me.
Gotta be quicker than that. Come on.
My god, it's just not dropping. It's not dropping.
I hate that, man.
Yeah, and look at that. It's gonna bounce now. Almost got to my TP there. I think I'm gonna close it down manually. I just don't like it. Kind of weird.
Yeah.
Maybe we gotta sweet talk it, man. Hey,
Yeah.
If you go hit that TP, I get you a nice steak dinner.
Yeah, we need those kind of things. We need anything we can use to sweet talk NQ into this. Come on, drop it down to 120. Come on, come on, just a little bit. It's so terrible. It's terrible. It's really it's a joke. It's a joke. Now it's bouncing maybe. Come on, just one more. It's not doing it. It's not doing it, man. Not doing it.
Shoot, everyone.
Actually, it missed my
Tom's trade.
it missed my TP with like 2 ticks. Oh yeah, all right. I'm gonna close it down, I think. Yeah, closing it down. All right, I'm out. It was so close, but I just can't hold this trade longer. So it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. Anyway,
It is what it is. I'm still in my short. I'm in the 5-minute orb trade. It's a mechanical trade, so I had to put it on. I did not want to because it was the low of the entire session so far, which sucks, but it is what it is, right? Like, because it's mechanical, I have to force myself to do it. So like,
well, you know, that's what it's all about. You're trading the plan, and that's it. That's what it's all about. You got to trade the plan.
Yeah, you're right. Got to trade the plan. Stick to the plan. And if you stick to the plan, that is success, right?
Exactly. You always got to stick to the plan.
Focusing on the process and not focusing on the outcome. Like, stick to the plan. Yeah.
Exactly. All right. What else do we have?
Market makers took Corey.
Oh, Corey has been taken by the market makers. Why does it always have to happen with Corey?
Do we have to send ransom money? How do we get Corey back?
Yeah, we have to get him back.
Okay, we'll get Corey back.
He'll be back in a flash. Yeah.
Yes. I'm still in
see.
that short. I'll just let it.
You're still in the short.
Thing. Yeah.
Okay.
So I feel like typically on FOMC days, I feel like there's moves around the open, and then it's just chop in the afternoon as people are waiting for the big announcement and then the conference.
Yeah, usually that's what happens. Yeah.
Yeah. If I'm underwater by I don't know, $65. I can share my screen if you'd like.
Yeah, sure. Let's look at it.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Thank you. Here we go. This is the 5-minute orb. You can see I got a little bit of late entry, but that's okay.
That's fine. That's fine. Perfectly.
Yeah. I'll probably get smoked on this one. It's mechanical. The back test, the win rate was like 70%, I want to say. So
yeah, I mean, that's good, but the mechanical trade, you don't have to, beat yourself up onto it because you're following the plan. That's it.
Yes, exactly. It's not you, it's the strategy.
Yeah. Makes it easier.
It does, you're right. And I think the fact that just because something has a 70% win rate, well, that means, on the big picture, you're going to have 30 trades out of 100 that lose. So that's to be expected. I know last year when I was trying to do the orb, the 5-minute orb on our stream, it lost every single day for like 2 weeks in a row.
Oh my gosh.
I know, of course, right? Like when you start trading it, it's like, I couldn't believe it. I'm like, oh gosh, I can't do it anymore. I'm like, I can't. And then, and then it started winning.
That's hard to survive, by the way, because it takes an emotional toll on everybody, by the way. So
yeah. Definitely. Okay, so we're down about $100 on this trade. Oh, what do you think about the idea of keeping one account to be purely mechanical? Hey, we got Corey back.
Hey, he's here.
What a bum rush.
What's happened, Corey? What happened?
Oh man, something going on. Can y'all hear me good? Anything echoing?
No, it's good.
I hear you well, perfectly.
Okay, all right, bet.
Yeah, always great.
Yeah. Yes. So, my question. what do you guys think, both of you? What do you guys think about having one account completely dedicated to like one strategy, and that's it? Like one trade a day, one strategy, that's it. And then do other discretionary types of trades in other accounts, but like keep one account as purely mechanical. What do you guys think about that?
I think that's a great idea, by the way. That's good because it can help even with the with your focus. So if you're like having a bit of a bad day on those other accounts, where you are taking more trades as like based on intuition or discretionary trades or a little bit more analysis, like it's always good to hop into an account with pure mechanical execution and just make sure that, okay, whatever, I'm just continuing to execute my trades on this one. So I think it's just good. So it's a good idea, I think.
Okay.
In general.
Okay, I think I'll do it. Corey, do you think it's a good idea? Just keep one account dedicated to a mechanical system?
I think so too. I have to agree with Tom, man. Less chaos and keep it as simple as you can. As 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
Okay, I will do that, and I will dedicate it to our stream.
Yes, please.
So do you see anything on your screen, Corey?
So I'm
Trades.
just looking at these levels. So let me go to the 30-minute. So the 30-minute, I just drew out this support and resistance. And what did it do? It bounced right off this support and resistance, man. And I didn't expect that. I thought it was going to maybe come fill this gap or come down here to this liquidity zone. But this joker is currently respecting this support and resistance right here.
Yeah, it does.
I ain't done nothing, not yet.
Yeah, we picked up some liquidity from a 5-minute gap here. On the 1 minute, it kind of seems like that it could be a recovery to the opening range high to 220. I'm not doing anything with this for now as well. So I had that loss earlier. Actually, I had 2 losses, so I really have to be careful what I'm going to do next. So the best thing I can do is just wait for now. And so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to wait. Yeah.
Yeah. It sounds like a lot of people are waiting. Chat, are you guys waiting too? Type in 1 if you're waiting.
Everybody's waiting, 100%. It's the waiting game. It's the waiting game, as always.
I'm waiting in the losing trade right now.
Oh no! I'm
waiting.
But
it's just a trade. It's one out of so many. And in this account, I was already up over $1,000 on the day, so it's all good. Yeah. I still don't like to lose trades. Are you guys like, or is it completely neutral for you at this point?
I feel like it's completely neutral at this point. Really.
Yeah.
But by the way, I must say that what you just said, like, I'm waiting in the losing position. like I love that. Actually, I want to write that down somewhere because I'm waiting in a losing position. So, but depends on where is your stop loss. Hopefully you're not sacrificing the whole maximum drawdown limit there. But yeah, so waiting. I mean, right now, as you said, I mean, it's completely neutral on my end. But honestly, guys, this is not gonna be my favorite market open. I can tell you that because it was a tricky one. I actually made a mistake by getting a little bit heavy on that second scalp. So I'm like down $300 on these 2 trades on this account, and which is fine. I'm okay with that. Wow. That's all right. That's absolutely manageable. So I should be, even if I continue on this account, I need to be very careful. I don't like to go below $500 or $600 on a funded account. So I'm actually thinking that I'm going to switch to a different account just to make sure, because the market open can go super crazy. And so 120 was close. Actually, we talked about the 191 level, everybody. So we talked about it. We swept the Asia low. But I told you guys, I really don't have any intention to short this one lower. Now, if this would create, so for example, this current 5-minute candle would close below the previous one's high, that would get us a structure, and that structure would be enough for me to wait for a break and then maybe try to go long back to the midnight level. But I'm not interested right now in this moment to go short. So yeah.
You don't want to join my waiting trade?
No.
You'll pass on it. I do see Keith said in chat, check out gold.
Gold, let's see, gold. Oh my gosh, what is happening with gold? Gold is tanking non-stop.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow, crude oil just is at 5% now in the green.
5%. Oh, let's check crude. Crude is pushing $105. I would say, oh my gosh, I'm not surprised. I mean, I'm not surprised. 4 hours pushing it. And again, there's a gap here, and this is, what is this? This is a new day opening gap here. New day opening gap. Yeah, there's a new day opening gap up there at 105 all the way up to 106. So yeah, most likely it's gonna push through and it will go there. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, be careful with crude. It's a nasty one. Yeah. So,
okay.
Gosh.
I see something. This was White House official. Trump and oil companies discuss steps to continue the Iran blockade for months if needed. Ooh. So that was it. Mm-hmm. That was it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I think so. Part of it. Wow.
Now, this is what we were saying like all week last week, and since like the last couple of weeks, it's just it's just difficult, guys. The market is difficult by itself as well, but you know, all these things are just yeah, so
difficult. Yeah. Some people just take the day off from trading FOMC. I've heard that like the entire day.
Yeah, that's a smart decision to take the day off from this because I don't know. Slow push to the upside. What we're still seeing, I'm on the 5-minute chart here. What is up with you, Corey? Are you seeing something, or is there anything, or maybe Corey is still setting up the volume or his speakers? I don't know. I'm not sure.
Well, I'm good. It's just when I share my screen, something is being thrown off. But
don't worry about it, Corey. It's fine. It's completely okay.
So that support and resistance that I showed y'all, man, it's just staying right there. I have not pulled the trigger on nothing. I'm just chilling. I'm not finna do nothing.
Yeah, best is to chill right now. And
we can admire my 5-minute warp trade.
Yeah, we can. Of course. How's it going?
It's going. We are still in the red on it. No problemo. I had a friend that was a professional futures trader in Chicago for 20 plus years. And he traded systematically. And what he told me was the best thing about trading systematically is that when it loses, it's not you, like it's the system. So it takes off a lot of pressure. It just takes off a lot of emotions because it's like, oh, it's the system. And if it's working, great. If it doesn't, like you adjust, retweak the system and everything, like every so months, like you have to readjust anyways. So I thought that was really interesting, a take on it. I'm not sure how many people actually truly trade systematically though.
I'm not sure about that either, but what you just said is actually a very, very important information. So if you decide, so first of all, you have to make a decision that you are going to use a systematic approach, strict rules. And I know we had a discussion about this a couple of months ago, that if you use something like that, the biggest benefit, and I think it's good for, especially for new traders, but also for experienced traders, the biggest benefit is that it takes the least amount of emotions to get to the trade, because you know you have to pull the trigger, so you do that, and that is it. So it actually narrows down that room for thinking. Like there's not much to think. The market did that, the candle did that, whatever, the moving average did that or what, and that's it. You don't have to overthink it. So mechanical systems are always like the best thing I like about the system is that it comes with the least amount of emotions. So I used to say that because I got this question also a lot on my streams, like, hey Tom, which strategy should I start? And I'm like, to practice risk management, you should just start with a very simple mechanic approach. That's what you should start with, and that's it.
Okay, look here. It's about to hit the
No, well, that's a mechanic approach.
yeah, the mechanical approach. I do love the fact that there's zero decision making. Okay, it just hit the stop. There's zero decision making. Once you commit to that strategy, that's it. Like, there's no decision. There's no, well, I guess, like, if you trail, you're just following a recipe. It's like if we're cooking and we just follow the recipe exactly. Like, there's no switching things up. Yeah, I do like that idea.
Absolutely, yeah, that's why I like it too. So, well, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I have absolutely no idea what the heck is going on. So overall, the 5 minute is also getting rejected here. I'm kind of switching in between the time frames. Honestly, I would say like this week and last week, I think it's the worst market open so far. So it's really bad. Yeah,
I'm looking at the hourly right now. It looks gross. It is a rejection on the hourly. I know the 15-minute broke out on the long side.
Yeah. Yeah. So Corey, I'm just seeing. Questions. By the way, guys, if you have any questions for Corey, let us know. My question is: are you looking to test out other strategies too, or you feel like this support and resistance strategy is right now really matching up with your style, and this is something that you want to go into deeper?
I think that I'm gonna stick with this because I've noticed when I change up and it don't go my way, I go on tilt real bad. And I just have to give myself grace, man. So I think right now, man, I'm just gonna stick with this strategy. If it ain't broke, why fix it? So I'm just gonna stay with
and
this.
By the way, now that you mentioned it, what are those things that gets you to that trigger? So what is that trigger that gets you to the tilt? Like, can you say some? I mean, I know there's a lot of things for everybody, but
man. So personal,
Let's talk about it, Tom.
I'm getting personal. Yes, I am. Yes, sue me for it. Yeah.
So I'm gonna be completely transparent. So I recently just had like 2 funded accounts, right? So I hate when I get bottom ticked and top ticked. I hate that with a passion, man.
Oh my gosh.
So I was like, I ain't going out like this, man. Now the markets ain't finna tell me how it's gonna be. I'm finna tell the markets, and the markets is like rubbing them hands. Yeah, we finna get you, my boy. And I got cooked rotisserie on the grill with some extra barbecue seasoning, man.
Oh my gosh, I
totally to a perfection.
I can actually feel what you're saying. Absolutely, and what you do then, I guess, is you just oversize and just let it go, right?
Yeah. So I think it's important for me to stay where I'm at, because if I switch up, man, I will turn into Tasmanian devil, man.
Oh yeah, I know what it is. Yeah. And how about the I know we talked about this but it was quite a couple of months ago when you were here, but how about the risk reward ratios? Is that something that is a basic standard that you must follow a system, or it can fluctuate, like you don't really care about it as long as you're in profit? So what do you think about that? Does it have to be positive, negative? Is it good, bad? What's your thoughts on it?
So base hits. That's the best way I can put it, man. Like dealing with the intraday trailing drawdown. Hopefully this answers your question, man. So if I'm taking a $500 trade and the market is giving me $250, why am I not going to take something off that? So I put my stop loss at break even. And then if I see it go up a little bit more past $250, move my stop loss halfway. Then I'm gonna put my stop loss at 250 and then let it run. If it stopped me out, I've made money, man. So base hits and 1-to-1s. I used to try to go to 1-to-2s and 1-to-3s and let the trade play it out, but then it'll work against me, man. So I'm like, Corey, just stay with base hits. And that's what's been getting me these payouts, man.
Amazing.
The base hit.
I love it. And also, yeah, because you're saying basis, like for example, what is, I'm sorry, I mean, it seems like basic questions, but I think these are questions that I want to ask everybody who will come up here as a guest, because everybody wants to get a bigger picture, like how everybody's doing it. So what is, for example, let's go with a 50K funded account. What would be a number P&L wise that would be enough for a day for you to say like, okay, this is enough, I'm stepping away or switching to a different account? So is there a number there, or you just keep pushing it as long as you see the trend going? Or is there anything that you do there? You stop with a number, or you switch to a different account, or you just walk away?
What I make on my 9 to 5 in a week, and that's 500.
500.
500. Okay.
Yep.
I love
500
it.
I'm cool with. I'll just stick with it, man. Because if I go outside of that, then it's like, for me, I'm being greedy. So why don't I try to aim at least for what I make during the day or during the week, and keep it closed, man. Don't go for more than that, because then, you know what I'm saying, you're shooting for the stars, and that's what make you go on tilt and go crazy, Corey.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
And lose the account. Like, how many times have we experienced where you're up a ton of money and then you either hit daily loss limit, or you end up losing the account because, oh, let me just try and double down, triple down, like reverse the position time and time again, and then the account's toast. Yeah.
Yeah, that happens, right?
Yeah. It looks like we're trading above VWAP now. Oh, no, just kind of flirting with it.
Yeah,
right in the middle of the range, morning, afternoon before FOMC.
Yeah. Also, Corey, are you doing a different type of risk management on evaluations and funded accounts? So do you treat them equally, or are you trading more aggressively on evals, or is there a difference for you there?
More aggressively on the evals. On the evals, I normally risk 500 per trade, and that's the max. And then once I get funded, I drop down to 250. If I see an A++ setup, then I will risk 500.
Nice. I love that. I love it. Yeah, that's actually reasonable, even on a funded account. And if we stay with the 50K ones, you know, risking, oh my gosh, 500 if an A++ setup comes around. Isn't that, I mean, for me, that would be maybe too much. For example, on a fresh funded account, I'm like, oh my God, even if I risk like more than $200 or $300, I'm getting nervous on a fresh funded account. Like, I don't want to do that. I don't risk that. But I guess, yeah, you just said it because you have those A+ setups as well. And I guess you have those not too good setups. And by the way, do you even take those lesser or not so high probability setups as well, if the market is just not moving, or you know, I don't know, like are you going in with like super low risk just to like, oh yeah, let's push the button and let's take some trades there?
Oh, it just depends on what the market doing, man. Whatever the market give me, that's what I'm taking. If the market is slow, I'm not finna go in like rush hour with Chris Tucker said, come on, push the button.
Exactly. So you're not, I love that, because you're basically not saying that you sit down and you don't need to push the button. So I'm guessing you have those sessions when you just sit the whole session out. I mean, you just sit and watch the chart and don't do anything, right?
If I don't see it, I'm not pushing the button.
There you go. There you go. That's the answer.
I saw a great question real quick before we head out. What are psychological mistakes that you guys still catch yourself making? Corey?
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Oh, maybe he can't hear.
Maybe I'm gonna say mine.
He can't hear me, Tom.
I'm gonna say mine. So can you hear me, Corey?
Yes, I can.
Okay, yeah, because Terry was asking, like, what is the most common psychological mistake that you usually make? I mean, I'm sorry, I forgot the question. What is the psychological mistake? Whatever, something with that
psychological mistakes that we're still making.
Oh, I'm sorry, yeah.
Still making. Yes.
What are those psychological mistakes that you're still making?
I have to say, getting outside of my strategy, just plain and simple, man. taking a trade that I know that's not it, and then forcing stuff.
Yeah. Well, the usual. Mine is breaking coffee mugs. I'm still there, so that's fine.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Corey, thank you so much for joining us today. I think Corey can't hear us, so
Yeah,
Tom,
thank you
can
so much.
thank him?
Corey, yeah, Terry was just thanking you for joining us. Our time is practically up, but hey, we would really love to have you as soon as possible back here. I know we had a bit of a technical glitch, but don't worry about it, because we just felt awesome that you joined us here, and hope to see you soon, right?
I appreciate y'all, love y'all, and thank y'all so much, man. Y'all give me a chance to redeem myself, please.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Thank you so much, Corey. And with that being said, I'm going to give the final word to Terry. And before that, I'm just going to say thank you so much, everybody, for the positive vibes. Pine Tree is almost here. It's yours, Terry.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you, Corey. Thank you to our amazing traders in chat for participating, and everyone who's listening to us on X, on YouTube, on TikTok. We will be back tomorrow morning. Please welcome Pine Tree Trader.
Bye, everyone.
Guys.
Yo, what is up? What's up? Pine Tree's in the chat. Love it. Let's give it up for Tom, Terry, and Corey. A little bit of a technical issue, but that's all right. Corey is awesome. I'm a fan of his. I actually tune into his YouTube channel when he goes live. Usually live on his lunch break at his 9 to 5, so it's pretty awesome. And I'll pop in there and say what's up every once in a while. So W's in the chat for Corey. We love him as a guest. All right. So I got a MyFundedFutures Rapid 50K. I just picked it up with the new promo. Cost me about $109 or so after the. Oh, let me shut off the volume here. There we go. After the discount. So make sure you use code YouTube. Now a little transparency this morning. I have gone. I'm starting over with MyFundedFutures. I had a pretty decent morning, a little mixed. On the personal side of the trading journey, right? So locked in another payout today, which is great. MyFundedFutures Rapid didn't do so well, and I also have not done so well on the builder account. So, but that's okay. So I just need to redeem myself. We're gonna try to get this 50K Rapid back, get it passed, right? So. Trading a little aggressively this morning. Tried to buy the dip off. We had a fair value gap line across. I think it was right around. I think it was right around this level right here, around the 60s. And I tried to buy the dip, and I got in a little bit too aggressively. Ended up hitting the DLL, so on the builder. But anyways, so. How are you guys doing this morning? FOMC day. Very exciting. FOMC, and also a bunch of earnings tonight too. So a bunch of earnings. FOMC. Let me see here. I'm gonna try a short here. A little structure break. See if we get a little push down. So it's this eval. I'm trading a little aggressive. I'm on the minis. I'm gonna look to trail my stop a bit. Like Terry was saying earlier, with FOMC, you get a nice little move sometimes in the morning, and then it just consolidates and goes sideways. So hoping that doesn't happen. But if it does, then we'll just kind of go with it, right? We'll just trade what we see. We'll talk a little bit about the rule of 4 for the FOMC, which is a pretty cool trade. So what I'm seeing here is just a little structure break off this 2-minute, and I'm hoping I actually add into this. No one saw that, right? Off this little fair value gap line. No one saw that. Getting a little aggressive here. Let's take off a little risk here. All right, took off a little risk. So averaging in a bit off that line. I should probably place a stop at that swing high up in here. Might be a little better stop, but if we can just hold below that VWAP, might be good. Yeah, got a nice little move off that outside bar. And sorry, Terry, but I actually faded Terry back up into that 20s after that move. And the 5-minute Harami as well. So we had a 5-minute Harami here, and we ended up pushing back up. And I faded. Terry was Terry was telling me the stats. She's like, well, 30% of the time it loses, and then we put in this reversal candle here. And so when I heard that, I was like, well, maybe I'll take a long back up into the 20s. Sorry, Terry. But got a nice little payout from it, so we'll take that. All right, we are short here. And it's just kind of messing around here at the 27,200. Might take profit here at the 80s. Because we might get that 80 bounce there. There we go. Come on. Get down there. Stops at break even now. Stops at break even. Risk off here. 10 points locked in on that. And come on. Get down there. Get down there. See if we can get down to that, test that 80s. Yeah, I was really surprised we didn't go down and test that 20 level like Tom was talking about earlier. Discard my moose. Yeah. Or we got some forms in the chat. I see some forms. I'm seeing it in the corner of my eye. I'm trying to focus on this trade here. 15 points here. Ah, come on. Let's lock in the 10. Nah, I'm hesitated. Oh, let's get a big win here. Do it for the stream. All right, now I'm trailing. Lock it in 275. There, bang. Full TP taken right there. And it'll probably bounce off the 80. So the only thing I was seeing right there was kind of a bit of a structure break, right? A trend line break. And once we broke that, I was like, well, I can place a stop right up in here and try to go for that 80s. So that's pretty much what I did. And then we pushed back up to this fair value gap line, call them the pine lines. And then I went short again. I added into it. And then once it pulled back to the break even, I took one off to take off a little bit risk and then averaged in. And so up 325 now on this rapid. So nice little trade there. Let's see. What do we got in the chat? Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. Nice little trade. Nice little start. So the great thing about this segment is that it's kind of prime trading hours. So where's the ding dong song? You didn't notice? Yeah, I don't know. What's up, Vanessa? Let's say what's up to some people in the chat. Thank you, Ichimoku. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, AO. Let's talk about the FOMC. The FOMC Rule of 4 by Tom Hugard. So the way you trade it, you go on a 10-minute chart. So 10-minute chart. Tom Hugard, the author of The Best Loser Wins right there, has a little systematic trade that he likes to do on a 10-minute time frame during the FOMC or any of like the non-farm payrolls, things like that. So when you have a big news event, he likes to trade this this system. It's pretty good edge. And so let's just talk about it. Now, I talked about it before on the stream, the last FOMC. I don't even know if I might have even just been a guest host at that point. And it worked out really, really well. And a nice little tip is that if you go on the Forex Factory, so Forex Factory, share the tab here, and you click on FOMC. So if you want to do any back testing, you click on one of the news events and you just click here on the calendar, and then you can see the history, right? And then you got the dates, and you can go back and do a little back testing if you choose, if you want to try something systematic. So that's a little tip there. But what happens is during the FOMC, let's just pretend that this is the FOMC, right? This is the FOMC statement release candle. And so what you do is they call it the rule of 4. So you count the first news candle as number 1. And this is on a 10-minute chart. Now you can do it with YM, you can do it with NQ. I often will do it with YM. And you go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then on the 4th candle, which would be this inside bar, like we're in pretend land here, you do the same thing as how I trade. This is how I ended up trading the way I do, where I look for breaks of candles. It's all inspired by Tom Hugard, and you just look for the break of that candle. So you got the news candle, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you look for the break. So if this, say it broke to the downside on the short side, you would go short, and then you simply, the way Tom trades it, now you can do it however you like. He never tells you like how much to take profit, but the stop always goes above that candle or below, whichever way it breaks. And then you simply look for perhaps maybe switch down to a 2-minute or a 5-minute, and then look for a consolidation and possibly to get out. Because usually during news, you get a nice big move, like something like this, right? Okay. Now you get a nice big move. We're in pretend land. So let's just say you took the short, and then you got, FOMC, you got the big move down, and then all of a sudden it starts going sideways, right? Starts going sideways. That's a good spot to probably get out. So you get the big move, you get out. Now, the way I probably would trade it, the way I like to trade it, is just trailing my stop. So let's just say we got a breakdown, and then it starts to move down, move down, move down, move down. And then what I'd like to do is probably just trail my stop, kind of like how I just did on that last trade, where it's getting close to a level that I'm interested in. I move the stop, I lock in the profit, and then if it hits my full TP, great. If it hits my trailing stop, great. I still locked in money. So that's kind of how I like to do it. Anyways, so if you got any questions about that, I know it's, by the way, that is not financial advice. That is just a system. That is just an edge that you can try during the FOMC. And the beauty of it is that it happens, 40 minutes after the initial news release. So you're in that conference and you don't have to worry about the news, right? So if you're trading an account that you can't trade news, you're just waiting. You're waiting till after. So that is the beauty of that as well. So anyways, I just wanted to talk a little bit about that. You can Google, all you gotta do is just Google Trader Tom rule of 4. You Google the Trader Tom rule of 4. and you can find it. You can find all kinds of information on it. You can look at some of his specials that he did with the FOMC, and I just thought I'd share that with you guys. It's just sweet. It's basically buy and sell stops around the 4th 10-minute bar, and that is your educational portion of today's show. Anyways, yeah, I just thought I'd share that with you guys. It's a cool trade. It's just, if you guys like trading systems, then there you go. And don't worry. I mean, if it loses, so be it. That's okay. You take the hit, you take the punch, and you move on. But last FOMC, this past one, man, it was a banger. It actually crushed. I think it sold short, and the market just kept running. So it was a good one, guys. Any questions for me? Feel free to throw it in the chat. I'm gonna look for another trade here. We're up 325. Took a little short there and actually bottom ticked it at the 80 level. And we're pushing up to the 20 level now. Waiting for another outside bar now. It hasn't been super volatile where you're getting a bunch of outside bars on the 2-minute chart. A couple of inside bars broke, but let's go back to the 5. I don't actually trade to 10, but just remember that it's on the 10-minute chart. You could actually maybe look at the 10-minute chart and then size and then go down to a lower time frame if you were someone that traded 5 minutes or 2 minutes, and then kind of look at that level like, like, oh, we broke that 10-minute candle to the downside. Maybe there's a setup on a 2-minute chart. Thank you, Divergence. Okay, but how do you know the number? I never figured that out. How do you know the number, Britt? Like, what do you mean? Are you asking me that? Like, how do you know the number? Or you can be more specific. If right now the market rate at 27,220. Oh, for the chat. Sorry. Sorry, I thought you were asking the question for the that setup. All good. Good day to walk. Yeah, no, this is it was very similar to last night's trading. Last night I was trading on my stream, and we ended up taking a short off the open, pretty close to the open, off that. It was an inside bar, and really, this is almost looking the exact same. So this was the short I took last night. I took the short off this outside bar candle, and literally almost bottom ticked it, and took 10 points, and then it just rallied the rest of the night. That's kind of how I feel with this trade right here. Of course, this is not the low of the session, but I feel like I just kind of bottom ticked that off that 80, and it's just, I'm having deja vu of last night. And then I wasn't able to get another trade in the rest of the night because it just kept doing a little slow grind all the way for like hours. So guys, do me a favor, smash that like button. Let's smash that like button. I can't wait for the next segment too in about 10 minutes. We got Forex Ike on. Lots of energy. Dude's a beast. This is Scalping Beast. We actually trade very similar, which is pretty awesome. Trade similar, but not. I think we trade similar the way we look at risk and how we take profit, but we don't trade the same setups. So I like that. And it kind of shows you, like, it doesn't really matter what setup you take. You can be pretty successful by just using proper risk management and the way you manage your trades, especially as a scalper. if you're someone that takes intraday swing trades, then you might have a totally different style. But Forex Ike's in the chat. Let's go. If you guys got any questions about that rule of 4, and are any of you going to try it? I will not. I'll be transparent with you guys. I will not be trying it this afternoon. I have plans. I am taking my 5-year-old niece to the movies to see Mario. So that is my afternoon plans. So I'm pretty much going to be done after this segment, and then tonight I actually have my little brother's birthday. I think he's turning 11 or 12. It's his birthday today too. So I have a lot of family activities to do today, which is always exciting. All right, getting that rejection, coming back down. Are we gonna put in another little M pattern? Is this what was got going on? Just can't seem to catch an outside bar. I'm looking for an outside bar on a 2-minute chart and just haven't gotten one yet. Little brother is 11. Yeah, he's like 12 or something. Michael, my father, he's in his 60s, adopted some kids. So he actually adopted 2 kids. I told him he was crazy. And, you know, but yeah. So I actually have a brother and a sister that are about the same age, or right around 12, 13 years old. Yeah, yeah. Scalp the range, if possible. Divergence, yeah, you could. If you're a range trader, I am not much of a range trader. I'm more of a momentum trader, where I look for breakouts and breakdowns. We also haven't had a 5-minute inside bar yet. So the first 5-minute inside bar, which we took yesterday on stream, if you guys remember that, where I generally look for 20 points. It's just a, like Terry likes to talk about, it's just a systematic trade. And we ended up taking that yesterday on stream. It was, where was it? Yeah, it was on this candle right here. It was just after we started the stream. So we ended up taking this very first inside bar. We went long, and remember, it happened so quick that I wasn't able to move my bracket and ended up catching about 12, 13 points. But usually I look for about 20. And in this case, it just barely got it, but it did smack it. It went 24 points off the break. Stop goes always below. I do have a video on it on my channel. It's called the ORB Killer. See, I try to get Terry to that ORB. You just got to get rid of that ORB. Just trade the first inside bar. It's good. No, I'm just kidding. She's got some nice back-tested data on that ORB strat. So, but yeah, I have a video called the ORB Killer, and it's basically just looking for the very first 5-minute inside bar during the New York session. It's something that I observed one day when I was trading inside bars. I said, you know, I go, what if there's something, and it was inspired by Tom, Trader Tom, where he would have these trades at like 9:45, like the school run strategies, where you look for the 9:45 break, which actually worked really good this morning. The 9:45 5-minute candle. You just basically look for the break after it closes, and then the stop goes below. So my stop, even though I've adopted my own trading strategies, my style kind of came through Tom Hugard inspiration, where he would look for breaks of those candles. And then like some of the people that follow me, they'll look for inside bar breaks, but then they'll look for a pullback into it. So like, oh, it broke to the downside, but then they don't get in on the break, you know, the initial sell stop, they'll come back and they'll look for maybe 50%, and then they'll hop in short and then place a stop at the high, so that way they can get in on a much cheaper trade. So it's just a better way to handle the risk. So you know, I think some of the better traders, the best traders, kind of develop their own style and own strategies. You can take something like ICT concepts and then kind of develop your own way of trading it. And I think that those become the best traders that can do that. And it just comes from a lot of screen time. So the more screen time you have, we are pushing higher up through that 250s now, and without any setup whatsoever on the, except this bounce off the 202. This Finet fair value gap line. But yeah, some of the best traders, in my opinion, just come up with their own strategies, and they do it by simply tons and tons of screen time. I mean, the other day, someone asked me, actually last night, I ended up getting, I had a huge day yesterday. So yesterday afternoon, I had a monster day and got a pretty big payout. And someone asked me, can you show me your trades? And I says, I took like 55 trades to get over the trailing drawdown, right? And I'm like, yeah, I can't really show you my trades, because a lot of it just came from scalping and going on momentum candles and then looking for 5-10 points, because we had the high volatility yesterday. So I was just looking and just using a proper risk, and I ended up averaging right around $200 to $300 on my average winning trades, and I was trading minis, so that's 10 to 15 points, and my average loss was right around the same. It was right around $330. That was my average loss. So I was just scalping the candles on momentum. So if we get like a big down candle, or if we were moving, you know, up like this, sometimes I'll just go, you know what, I can try to take a flyer on this. Like looking at the 2-minute candle, I'm like, maybe I'll just take a long right here and place a stop at 30 and then look for 10 points. Because I'm just looking at the pattern. There's no outside bar or inside bar, but I'm looking at the pattern. Like it looks like it wants to start to stair step and grind higher. And then you just got to take the shot. Sometimes you just take those shots. And I think that just comes from staring at the NASDAQ chart for tens of thousands of hours. So anyways, you guys got any questions for me? I was on a little ramble there. FOMC tomorrow is the real fight. Yeah, I think tonight and tomorrow should have plenty of action, because we have let me take a look here real quick. I'm sure Terry talked about it earlier, but tonight for earnings, we have, just to remind myself, Amazon, Microsoft, Meta, and Google, and Qualcomm, all tonight after close. And then tomorrow after close, we have Apple. So big tech earnings after close, along with the FOMC later this afternoon. It's going to be action-packed. Hopefully you guys will come and hang out with me tonight at the Globex Open. We'll hang out and see if we can sling some contracts then. I got about a minute left in this segment, but so make sure you guys are giving us all a follow. All the hosts, Forex Ike, Corey the Phone Trader. You got Matt, you got Husk, Myth, Terry, Tom, of course, and then all the other hosts. Make sure you guys give us a follow. We also stream live and hang out, so make sure you guys are following us there. It should be an action-packed night, so I hope to see some familiar faces there. Got a nice little trade in today, I should say. Nice little short. Ended up getting a little lucky on the exit, the cover. This would have actually been a nice little reverse flip the switch buy, I guess, but in hindsight, who would have thought that we were going to bounce right here and then just rip? I mean, I don't know. I didn't know. Well, about 30 more seconds left. And we got Forex Ike in the house. He's going to bring a lot of energy. I hope you guys are ready. I hope you guys are awake. If you're not awake, then he's going to wake you up. But yeah, I'm a big fan. I'm going to be listening in, and I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Save some bullets for FOMC, right? Save some bullets. Don't blow all your bullets before FOMC. All right, guys, I'm going to leave it to that, and I'll see you tomorrow or tonight. Peace.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, my funded futures. How we living? How we doing? Happy FOMC day. I put on the suit jacket today. Got the negative RR cup ready. Negative RR gang, you know, keep it real. We know that we can't trade. I can't trade. We're in the house today. Remember, right now, we've got a great promo going on right now with code YouTube. Rapid accounts, 33% off or so. So let's get it. And I picked one of those up so we can do a little scalping today. See what happens. So let's do this. Let me mark up the chart first, see if anything's about to play out, if we can get into anything first, and then we can chat it up, see what's going on. You know, FOMC days, they're usually hard to predict, right? Just like every day. It's like, is it going to be a chop day all day? Are we going to trend? Like, we don't know yet, right? So let's forget about what it could be and what it can't be, and let's just look at the charts and see what's up. Good morning, everyone in the chat. Thank you. Michael, Savro, Bulls, all of you guys. Thank you for joining me. Let's try to make some money today, all right? So as usual, for those who don't know me right now, I'm a simple trader. Support and resistance. I'm a dumb, simple guy. Nothing crazy. No acronyms, no animals, no bullets, no kill zones. We are just gonna mark up the candles and we're gonna go from there, all right, guys? So stick with me here, all right? Let's concentrate. What do I do first? I go to the 30-minute chart. That's as far out as I go. I don't need to know what happened at Asia close if I'm looking for 10, 15 points, right, bro? Like, we don't need to know that. That's just extra data that our small brains don't need to know. It tricks you into thinking you're smart. We don't want that. We know we're not smart, right? That's why we're trying to make this money right now. So let's do this. 30-minute, I'm just gonna mark up the chart here. So what do I look for? Candle closures and wick rejections. Put a little resistance over there, it looks like. Another one, let's say right over here, we're seeing like candle closures over here, a little bit lower. Right over here is a good one for show. Down here, we see a bunch of wicks touching. And then up here, where we go? I'm going to go to all these wick touches pretty much, which also lines up with this candle close. And we'll go one more up, let's say right around there, right? Pretty much over there, really. Okay, now what do? We're going to drop down to the 5-minute. Now, look, my motto, it's not guessing where we're going to turn around or whatever. My deal is price going up. I want it to go up more. I'm going to buy. Buy high, sell higher. Price go down, we sell, right? It's simple, right? So the first thing I'm looking for really is I need a closure above or below my support or resistance so I know which way we're kind of aiming. And then that's kind of the way, that's going to be our anticipation. That's what we're going to look for to get in. Now, besides for this funded account right now, I have a rapid account. I'm up about like 750 in it, 777 or so. I also bought one of those rapid evals, code YouTube today. Not rapid, rapid. A rapid eval today with code YouTube. And once we get maybe one trade in over here on the funded account, let's go switch to that account and see if we could scalp a bunch of little points. So we'll do my little scalping thing, okay? So right now, our main thing here is candle closures, right? I go off the 5-minute. So that's where my closures are. That's kind of where I get into my trades, okay? I'm not just jumping in here, there, or in the middle of a candle. I want to see a candle close. I want to see a reaction, and then I'm going to get in. Another thing that I look for, is common wick rejections, okay? Because where candles rejected before, I anticipate them to reject again. So let's see, do we really have a lot of candle rejections here? Kind of over here. I'm going to make this little yellow box. Right? This is kind of a rejection area, right? Where do we have another rejection area? This was one, but then it kind of got ran through a little bit. So I'm not really seeing much of one on the downside yet, right? Like maybe over here, maybe over here. This is kind of like my levels right now, where I'm looking for price to kind of reject. Now, if this candle right here, we got 30 seconds left in this. If we can close below support, resistance here, I may get into a short on that next candle, anticipating price to come down. We close above, I'll wait for that next candle to form something and ride it up higher, right? Like I don't have my bias changes as candles close. I don't have a morning bias and we go from there. So let's see where we're at over here, okay? We're still moving. But, you know, today is FOMC, so we got to take it. We don't know what that means. Does that mean we're going to be chopping? We're going to be running? We don't know, but it just means like proceed with caution, right? We got like a blinking yellow light, like caution, caution. See, we closed right at the resistance, right? So you don't want to just jump right in right at resistance. I want to see what if this candle can pull up a little bit, maybe up to like 97, like another 10 points, I would definitely put a sell stop below the candle, anticipating price to come back down and probably fill this wick even. That's what I do. I pretty much solely do sell stops or buy stops, stop orders, meaning price needs to go in my direction to activate my trade, and then I'm in the trade. So it's price is taking me with it. Okay, when you do a limit order, you're pretty much saying this is as low as it will go, and then it's going to bounce. So you're pretty much picking a bottom or a top, which, let's say, you know, it works. And if you're profitable doing that, then definitely continue doing that. But for me, I know I'm not being able to pick the top or the bottom, right? Like, it's not happening, bro. I'm not picking the top or the bottom. I want to come in second place. Let me come in third place. I don't need that sniper shot. Let me just win. I'm just trying to win every day. Okay. You might know it. Oh, look, we got a little poll going on. How many accounts have you blown at MFFU? It's a good question. I'm probably at the 10 plus mark. I mean, listen, last week I had 5 accounts that I bought, right? For about $100 each. What do I have now? I have 1 account left from that, which is funded. And my other account that I just bought today is an eval. So you might be like, bro, I'm not listening to you. You blew 4 evals. Like, why would I listen to you? Okay, I get it. I understand what you're saying. But what you got to remember in prop trading is there's 2 P&Ls. You got your sim P&L, right? Which is, you could say I lost, I blew 4 of those accounts at $2,000 order. That's $8,000 that I'm down, right? Sim P&L. And you have your bank P&L, which is really the only one that matters. My bank P&L, I'm down $500 about, right? But I have a funded account right now up $750. So if I could just get this to pay out of $600 even, I'm profitable. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, you got to focus on cash in pocket when we're trading a prop firm. Okay, it's not the same as you could blow 3 accounts and then get a payout on 1 and be profitable. You get what I'm saying, guys? Do you get? Am I speaking English here? So here we go. Let's see what's going on. Again, price came back up, touched this support. Right, there was no way for me to enter here. If this candle closed above here, I would have waited for this candle to do a small pullback, and then I would have put a buy stop to run it all the way up. But the way this was closing right at support or resistance, I couldn't get it, right? So, you know, that, as you all know, part of trading and part of being a profitable trader is not the trades that you take, it's the trades you don't take. So this, I could have been like, oh, look, it respected support, respected resistance. I'm getting into a sell right now. What would have happened? Pop, right? This one too, this is why I wait for a pull down too. If I wanted to get into a buy, just because we closed above, if I would have bought right here, look at that drawdown I would have been in. What's that, 20 points? Probably bigger than my stop loss would have been, probably would have taken me out. I would have waited for the pull back and I'd put a buy stop. So that's, I want you guys to just understand what I look for, because it's so simple and easy that once you see it, I feel like you can't unsee it, and it's the only way to trade because it's quick, it's in. You don't need to do a bunch of looking at past charts or SMTs or choach or whatever they call it, change the character, any of that. Like, it's trading is as simple as you'll allow it to be. Okay, so this is where we're staying. You know, I've been trading this way for over 3 years, always on X, posting everything. Nothing has changed about my trading because it's profitable. Like, why would I, if I make it to where 95% of people don't make it, why would I change anything once I made it there? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. So let's see. The H is silent. Okay. I respect that. Yeah, let's see. Okay, fast. Yeah, but this is what I'm saying, guys, is trading doesn't need to be complicated. A lot of people like to complicate it because, let's be real, if you can master something that's complicated, you feel good about yourself, right? You're like, look how smart I am, bro. I can predict the market. I'm so smart, right? But I don't want to be smart. I just want to get paid, okay? If I'm getting payouts every week, you can call me any type of name. You can call me the biggest idiot. I trade support and resistance. That's fine, bro. I'm getting paid. Okay. Call me anything. Just don't call me broke. Hey, you know what I'm saying? All right. So let's see. Now, what do we got? Now, okay. So right here, if this candle, how big is this? 303 to 315. That's about 10 points. That's not bad. If this candle Let's see if we can catch a little flip over here on this, okay? Let's see if we can catch a little wick fill flip here. I like how price is pushing down. I want that always first before I get into something, because it also will give me like confidence that if price has gone this far down and still turns all the way up here, I think it should go up a little bit more, okay? Now this is, you see this negative RR, right? Risking 400 here. And look, we're gonna cancel this trade. How much time's left in this candle right now? Another minute and a half. If we don't get activated, we're gonna cancel this trade. But right now we have to stop there at the high, right? At the high of this candle. We're buying the high and we wanna sell it higher. That's what we do. So I'm gonna leave this here for what? Another, minute and a half or so. And let's see if we get activated. See, I like a big push down like this because okay, we're in. See what we can do over here. Okay, this is on the funded account. Okay, so let's see if we can make a little money here or if we just take one L. If I take an L here on this funded account at the 400, I probably will not trade this funded account anymore, or at least not right now, and we'll probably jump to the eval and do a little bit of scalping. Okay, look at that, it just really wicked me in. I should have been a little bit higher here. This was totally my fault. Got a little froggy here. You know what happens when you get a little froggy? You get a little popped, but that's okay. Yeah, this was totally my bad here. I should have had my buy stop around here, but let's see. So far, we're respecting this support, but I'll be honest, it's not looking good. It's not looking good right now. But like I said, that's okay. We'll switch to an eval after this. I take one L on a funded and I switch accounts, and that's it. We take this L. Happily, we're still up on this funded account, and we're going to switch to the next account because one L on a funded, and then I switch to another funded. This is how you consistently can get paid. Because if you, like I said, it's not your sim P&L that matters. It's your actual P&L that matters. So you can blow a funded, but don't blow all your fundeds. You know, take an L on a funded, switch to the next funded. Get 300 on that, switch to the next funded. Get 300 on that, switch to the next one. Take an L, switch to the next one. You know what I'm saying? Like, as long as you're getting payouts, it's okay. That's all I'm saying. Rotating accounts, exactly. Might go up now, might not. We don't even care. Okay, what I'm going to be doing now is what some people call Ike CT, okay? Ike's candlestick theory. So, how does this work? What we're doing here is we're going to be scalping one micro for about 4 points, okay? 80 bucks, one micro, risking, let's see, what are we going to be risking here? Let me just look. Risking about 300 bucks, okay? So we're pretty much going to be risking, what's that? It's like close to 4 to 1, right? Close to 4 to 1. That's what we're going to be risking on this. Now, how do you trade this way? What I'm looking for here is I'm looking at a candle, a 5-minute candle. Once it's halfway formed, okay? Halfway formed, I put a, and I really only use this strategy for evals because it's kind of like a quick way to kind of build, and then move on. I put a sell limit at the top wick, and I put a buy limit at the bottom. Okay, this is my scalping strategy for evals. Okay, so right now I've got this fresh eval I just bought today, rapid code YouTube, as you know, on MyFundedFutures, and you know the rapid. I think it's only like 103 bucks right now, all in. So it's a great deal, two-day pass. So this is what we're gonna do, but we need to wait for the next 5-minute candle. Next 5-minute candle, we wait till 2.5 minutes in, half in, and then you'll see what we do. Look, this might fill this wick right up now, which would have been my TP, right? I had my stop loss around here, 283. It was another 5-6 points, but you can't start moving your stop losses, okay? The way I blew a funded account, I had another MyFunded rapid account last week, and I blew it because price was kind of near my stop loss for a bit, moved my stop loss a little bit more down, started moving more down. What did I do? I added into it. Price kept moving down. I just closed my stop. I cut off my stop loss. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to just let this go. What happened? Price started coming back up. And it pretty much got me back to break even. But instead of me taking, there it goes now. Instead of me taking the break even and just calling it a day as like an L, I let it ride. And then what happened? blew my account. Totally my fault. I usually end up blowing an account after I take a payout just because I'm feeling good. I just made a bunch of money and I know like, hey, look, I just pulled in 2,500. This account cost me $100. If I lose it, not such a big deal. But, you know, that's not the right way to think, you know. And so, yeah, I took that L. I still remember it. And that's why I didn't just move my stop loss here when we were in this trade, because I'm like, bro, this is going to be deja vu. I remember what happened last time I did it. So that's just part of staying disciplined. And even though I've been trading nonstop for 3 years, you still fall into traps. But the important part is not to be the best trader. Okay, that's not what I'm going for. I don't want to be the best trader. I want to be consistently paid. Okay, nobody cares. Your mortgage company, Amex, Chase, no one cares if you're the best trader. They want to know, can you pay the bill on time? Do you have the money to pay the bill? They don't care how you trade. They don't care if it's negative RR. They don't care. They want the monies. Okay. So let's see if this is going to work today here. Okay. We got what, another minute and a half left on this candle, because I'm waiting for the 2.5, right? I wait till this candle's half formed, and then I'm going to be putting the stop loss, the limit orders. You'll see exactly what I'm talking about when we get there. But yeah, this trade may have played out. I probably would have moved my stops to break even like 3 points in or 4 points in already. So it may have worked out, or I might have gotten out at break even. Either way, no rear view mirror, right? Like we're trading, we gonna make some money. MFF Builder, yeah, that's worth it too. It's another great account. And of course, code YouTube, best discount, especially right now, and help support the channel. So we all love it. But yeah, you know, trading on FOMC day is always a little weird, you know? So you don't beat yourself up on the loss. You don't beat yourself up on a win. It's FOMC day. This is what we do. So let's just see how the day goes, okay? We got this candle now pushing right back down, okay? We're staying in this little range over here. This obviously is no longer a rejection area, right? So I'm gonna get rid of that for right now. And let's see where we are, 230. Okay, so look what I'm gonna do here. This is gonna be silly, okay? I'm gonna put a buy limit down there and a sell limit up here. We'll see which one get activated first, and we cancel the other one. Okay, we got activated in that one. Now let's see, is this going to be just straight push down? It's just going to be one of these days where I just get popped left and right. Could be. It's been a while. It's been a while since I got beaten up like this. So, you know, it makes me feel alive again, you know? But there, are we there? Almost? Let's see. Wow, we're like flirting with it, but we're not right there, right? We're moving. Oh, there we go. Okay, quick W, one quick W. Let's keep track of this scalping strategy, right? Okay, let's make W. We got 1, L, none for right now, right? But look, we're gonna get back into the next candle now. Look, we only get in 1 per candle. Now look, I know you might be saying, that's so lame, bro. Bro, it's $80 in a minute. Like, how rich are you that's not good enough for you? Like, what world do you come from? Especially when you copy trade. But what world do you come from where $80 in a minute is not worth it? Like, I know what you see on social media. Bro, I watch the NBA. I seen these crazy dunks. You think I think, oh, that's the only way to play basketball? You should see me playing basketball. I'm bouncing on the floor in order to get it to the rim. I can't even, you know what I'm saying? Like, stop comparing yourself to what you're seeing and work on your pockets, work on yourself, and the rest will follow. Like, dude, look, I've been posting on X nonstop. I have over 12,000 followers or so, right? I don't have a Discord. I don't have a course. I don't do anything like that. The reason I have so many people following me is because I'm just showing you and keeping it real. I'm telling you, I'm a moron. I'm an idiot, okay? And I can make money. So if I'm an idiot and I can make money, you can make money too. You're probably an idiot too. Maybe you're not, but probably you are, just like me. Not in a bad way, like, you know, a regular idiot. And you can make money too, but stop trying to like hack the system. I'm not hacking the system, I'm playing the system. You see, I see the candles going like this, I try to get in for a little bit, right? Like, I'm playing the system, not trying to break or hack it. Okay, I'm not saying, yes, my CCS ID just got my PD array and the unicorn got flipped on the silver bullet. I'm not talking about that. I'm saying, look, this candle just went like this. We'll probably move another 4 or 5 points after touching the wick. I probably didn't pick the bottom, right? And that's all I'm doing, right? So now look, we got candle number 2 here, right? Candle number 2. We're 4 minutes in. We got another minute and a half on this candle because we wait until the candle's half formed before we do this. And that's it. Flipping the unicorn is tight. It is tight. Look, don't get me wrong, okay? When I see these traders, and I'm starting to see wick rejections over here too, so I want to make note of that too. When I see these traders with these amazing trades, you know, 60, 70, 80, 200 point trades that they called and held, bro, I'm amazed by it. I think it's incredible. But I know myself, that's not going to be me. It's not going to be me. Just like I was talking about with the NBA. I see these athletes doing crazy stuff with the ball. I could study and practice my whole life. I'll never be a tenth as good. So it's all about knowing who you are, knowing yourself, okay? Are you that guy? Are you really that guy who is going to crack the system? You know what I'm saying? Like, are you him? Probably not, right? But that doesn't mean you can't figure out a little system over there. You know, can't be a little squirrel, grab a quick little nut. That could still be you. That's what I am. I'm just a squirrel trying to get a nut, bro. I'm not trying to get the whole tree. That's it. Okay, so let's see what's going on here. We got another minute left in this candle before we go for trade 2. I know I took an L on my funded. I know that. This win-lost is just for this eval here, okay? I take an L on my funded, I move on. We go back tomorrow. Just because you took an L does not mean you have to blow your account. You hear me? Yeah. Just because you took an L does not mean you have to blow your account. I took my L and I moved on. It's a funded account. You think I'm going to go on tilt in front of all you people, all you fine gentlemen and women, and go on tilt in front of you guys and blow a funded? Are you crazy? I'm just going to move to the next account, okay? And tomorrow, I'll go back to that funded account. It's still up. I'll go back tomorrow, and we'll keep trading it. And I'll forget about today. You know what you don't forget? You don't forget when you end up blowing your account because you didn't listen to your rules. That you remember. You do forget when you just, what I did, take a loss and move on. I don't even remember what we're talking about right now. All right, look, we're almost here, 2:35. Let's go do this again. We're going to put a buy limit on over there, a sell limit over here. Let's see what happens. And then we're going to cancel the one that doesn't fill. Okay, we're in this one right now. See, looking for about 4 points. Yeah, I know 4 points might be a joke, but 4 points times 10, there you go. That's number 2. 4 points times 10 is 40 points. Is that still a joke? Like, when does it stop? When does it stop getting funny? 4 points times 10 is 40 points. Do you understand if you're copy trading 5 accounts, getting 4 points? That's like 20 points. Do you understand what I'm saying, guys? Like, stop trying to impress people online. Stop trying to do what you think is the right way to trade. The right way to trade is getting paid. That is the right way to trade. The only people who tell you what I'm doing is not the right way to trade are people who might be trying to sell you a course that is so complicated and that you're paying monthly for because this is too easy, bro, right? When we're up $150 right now in 2 candles, right? Is that, and if you're copy trading this stuff on 3, 4, 5, 6 accounts, like, do the math, bro, because I can't, I'm too dumb. But do the math. Let me try to count it. Okay. So if you got 1 account, let me see. If I've got, let me, is my camera, can I see myself? If I got 1 account and then I copy traded to 5 accounts, and then the 5 accounts is now 10 accounts. Now, wait, I all of a sudden turned 5 points into 20 points? How'd I do that? How'd I turn 5 points into 20 points? Copy trading, guys. Do you understand? 1 point is 5 points. Do you get it, guys? Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you guys understand what I'm saying here? Okay, we got to wait for the next candle. We're going to go for another one out of this. But do you guys understand, please? Okay. Now, look, these are my wick rejection zones. Right now, we're not really going to be playing them much. The only way I'll play these is kind of like, let's see what happens, because what we're doing right now is we're scalping on an eval, okay? We need, I think you get 1500, it's a 50% consistency on the eval, so I need 1500 on this. We're 10% of the way there in 2 candles. So let's just keep seeing what happens. Can I show how I copy and paste the steps? Yes, so this is what I'm doing. I've got, let me share this tab. So right here on Tradeovate, I've set up the, am I sharing this? Like, you guys see this? Yeah, okay. I've got, you know, the ATM, which is kind of like your set structures, like your set stops and everything. So all I have is Ike CT, as we all know, Ike CT, the original. For money, right? We're taking cash. TP, 80 bucks. Stop loss, 300 bucks. That's what I've got set up. So when I'm looking to get into the trade, we'll wait until this is what, another 2 minutes in. I just kind of click on the top, go to sell limit out over here, click to the bottom over here, buy limit, and then it's already filled. Now, since I have the same account open on my trading view, excuse me, that's why it looks like I just copy and paste it like that. Just because it's kind of, I like the way it looks better on trading view, and I like to map everything out on trading view. But for using these ATM type stuff, it's great to do it with NinjaTrader or Tradeovate, you know, something where you can have these ATMs in. I don't think there's a way to do it with TradingView. Okay, small wins is better than bloated accounts. Exactly. If you go to my Twitter, check out my Twitter, you'll see me. I have a full calendar of February. Not February. What month are we in? April, right? Sorry, you know, April's 420 month. I've got a bad memory this month so far. But you can see my whole calendar is green with small wins. So what do you want? An all green calendar where you get a payout every week, or where you have one $10,000 a day, one $5,000 a day, then you blow your account. You never get the payout. Anyone can do that. I can full port 5 contracts right now and get lucky and get $8,000 real quick. What's going to happen tomorrow, right? I'll probably think I'm lucky again and blow that account just as quick. It's not the way, guys. It's not about big money. It's about consistent money. And consistent money can get you the big money, even if it's not from trading. Because if you're making an extra $5,000, $10,000, $15,000 consistently a month from trading, in addition to your income, that's money that you can now invest, do things with, make money with in all different ways. Trading is the stepping stone. As you notice from lots of good traders, they go on to do other stuff, right? They want to stop trading every day. Why? Because the point is freedom. So what do you need for freedom? You need money. This is what we're doing here. Okay, 2 minutes, 34 seconds left. Let's get in this. Normally, I don't like getting in such small candles. We're going to skip this one. Part of my strategy on this little scalping strategy is when you get this little body, we're just staying away from these little bodies because, like, you know, they're just too complicated. We don't want to mess around with these little bodies. So this candle's a skip. We're skipping this one. We like these big fat bodies, baby. We like a fat body. So we're going to wait for the next candle here. Lagging indicators, just watch the tape. I mean, listen, if reading the tape made you profitable, everyone would just read the tape and be profitable, right? There's people who do every strategy and are not profitable. There's no such thing as this is the only profitable strategy. Every strategy is profitable if you can control yourself. If you have self-control, every strategy is profitable. You could trade the moon sign if you have your self-control and know how to do it. So even when I poop on all these unicorn poop and all these other strategies, which I do all the time, it's always as a joke, because if you're profitable, I've got nothing but respect for you and your strategy. But if you're not profitable and you're trying to learn a complicated ass strategy, I just want to like shake you and be like, bro, you're not profitable and you're trying to outsmart yourself and you're not smart enough to outsmart yourself. So it's like you're spinning your wheels. So this is the simplest strategy for me, support and resistance. And you see what's going on here, right? We're getting these wick rejection areas. I'm pretty much anticipating price to come down here now, or at least retest here. But we're waiting for this next candle before we get into another one of these baby scalps. And again, I see it on Twitter. People will clown on me for 4 or 5 points. Clown all you want, bro. Look at my calendar. Look at my payouts. Clown all you want, baby. I'll take 5 points, copy trade. I'll take 5 points without copy trading it. That's $100. You don't want to take $100? Come on. Come on. The same people in the chat begging for free accounts are the ones who won't take $100. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You begging for a free account, but if you got $100 on your chart, you're not taking it? Like, what am I missing here? Right? What are we missing here? Come on, guys. Shee. That's the kids say. All right, let's see what this next candle does. Again, you know, like, I know it's more exciting on stream if I had like a 1 minute chart going or something, but like, what's exciting is getting payouts. Okay, so for me, 5 minutes is where I'm at. I wait for the closures, so it's not like I'm in trade, out trade, in trade, out. Like, I'm waiting on candles to form. And you see why I leave these little guys alone. It's like, It's like, forget these little guys, bro. We're looking for the big, we're looking for these fat boys, you know what I'm saying? We're looking for these fat boys, you know? Let's get these fat boys up. So look, again, we're gonna wait till this candle's halfway formed before we get into, we put these orders back out, okay? And I gotta tell you guys, if you're new to trading or if you're struggling at trading, one of the most important parts of trading is remember why you're trading. It's for you and your money. It's not to impress your mentor, okay? It's not to impress anyone on Twitter. It's just to get payout. So I don't care if my executions are the ugliest executions. You know what's beautiful? My payouts. They're always beautiful. I never got an ugly payout. I've got a shitload. I mean, these are even ugly executions, you could say. My payouts, magnifique, you know? So don't think about other people. Don't think about what's right to trade and what's wrong to trade and the art of trading. You did not get into trading because you really wanted to learn how to ride a candlestick, pause, because you really wanted to read a candlestick chart, right? You didn't get into trading for that. You got into trading because you were like probably taking a poop on Instagram, saw some dude make 10 grand while in Miami in a penthouse, and you're like, I wouldn't do that. I won't do that, right? You can do that. Maybe not 10 grand in one trade like you see on Instagram, but you could make 10 grand a month very easily scalping 4 or 5 points. Okay, so let's see. This candle's moving, baby. So let's wait until we got another 45 seconds in this candle, and then we're going to try this again. By 45 seconds in the candle, I mean till it's halfway, right? Because my Ike CT is, and look at my, look what's going on. And you see, we're just going yellow to yellow, yellow to yellow. And a lot of people who follow me make way more money than me. You know why? I'm a little squirrel. I run out, grab my nuts, and I run. Maybe you got bigger cojones, okay? Maybe you can hold the trade. Maybe you're gonna short every time you go in here, and you're gonna buy every time you get here, and you're gonna make 400 bucks on each candle. You could do that. That's not for me, bro. I'm just a little guy from Brooklyn trying to make a living in the big city, okay? Just a little guy trying to get a couple dollars here. You wanna make the big bucks? You could make the big bucks with this strategy, but it's not for me. All right, we're gonna try to do this right now, right? We put a sell limit at the top, we put a buy limit on the bottom, and let's see if we can get another dubs, right? And look, keep in mind, part of negative RR, right? It's gonna take like what? It's one loss will wipe out 4 wins, right? But if you have a win rate of 90% plus, that's not so bad, right? That's not so bad. Now look, if this candle closes without activating either, we're just going to close it and wait for the next candle, right? We're not going to leave it. We're not going to leave it out there. But I do love these wick rejections. You know, I do love how we're going into these yellow wick rejection areas and then moving to the next and moving to the next. Like, I do like that, you know, this is some structure, as the kids say. We got a little bit of structure over here. Full port urge. Yeah, you don't full port urge, bro. You don't full port. You want a full port maybe if you just got a bunch of payouts and you've got an eval and you know, you just CPI or something, you want to take a shot, but know that you're taking a shot and know that that's not the way to trade your funded accounts, okay? This is not the way to trade you. See, this is not a bad way to scalp a couple extra points on your funded account if you're, let's say, $300 away from being able to get a payout and then you do this a little bit. But the problem with this strategy is you do eventually get popped, right? There's no such thing as, if you're looking for that strategy that's 100% of the time, the only strategy that's 100% of the time is that you got to pay taxes. Okay. Oh boy, that's a big push. We don't like that at all, but let's see what happens here. It's a big push, but we're in it. We're in it. Okay. So don't look for that 100% strategy. Don't look for that holy grail. People way smarter than you with way more money than you have looked for it and failed, and they still haven't found it. So you're not going to find it. I promise you, you are not going to be the one who's going to find that strategy. Okay. So don't look for it. Look for a strategy. That's another one. There we go. With 3, we're up 225 here. Again, I know 225 might not sound like a lot of money to you. Maybe it should, but let's just say it doesn't sound like a lot of money to you. Don't forget about prop firms copy trading, bro. Oh, let's close that top one, right? Don't forget about copy trading. When you copy trade up 200 bucks on 5 accounts, that's $1,000, bro. Like, what are we talking about here? What are we talking about here? Okay. So here we are. We're at 3 W's on this little scalp strategy. Now, look, I know you might be like, this is not real trading. Well, look, you know what? The bank accepts it. Let's call the bank again, and we're going to see if they'll accept this strategy. Okay. Let me call them. Hello, JP Morgan. Are you there? JP, Can you hear me?
Yeah, this is JP Morgan.
I got a quick question. I want to make a big deposit, but all that money was made from just scalping 3 and 4, maybe 5 points. Will you guys accept that money?
Oh yeah, bring that shit right. Bring that right over, man. We want that money.
Wait, even though I didn't bottom tick and top tick, and there was no ICT divergence SMT happening, you'll still accept the money?
Yeah, we'll still take that money. Please bring it in.
Will you treat it the same as money made with a super high RR? Like if somebody made $1,000 with one contract, would you treat my $1,000 that I might have made with 12 contracts the same?
Can you stop wasting my time? Just bring your money in. All money is money.
Okay, I appreciate that. You heard it right from Mr. Morgan, right from Jamie Dimon. You heard that. So why, guys? Why are we still having this discussion? Why are we still having the discussion here? Okay, money is money. I don't care if your RR is negative, positive, happy, sad. It doesn't matter. Money in the bank is all we're after over here, okay? It's not about the beautiful trade. I love beautiful trades again. Like, I don't want to make it sound like I'm pooping on the people who do have incredible trades. I'm not pooping on it. I'm just saying the majority of people, like 95% of people, will never get to that level. Like me, I'm never going to get to that level. But that doesn't mean I can't still make $10,000 a month on trading just because I'm not at that level. I just do it in my way. Okay, we're in this next candle here. We closed below also. I'm just keeping track of that, but we got another 40 seconds here, and let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do on this one, right? Another 40 seconds on this one. Old coffee cup. It's empty, bro. I only drink from my negative RR gang coffee cup nowadays. Okay, let's see. We got 50 seconds here. 11:07. Let's see. We got 15 seconds. See, but now we got another small candle. Another one of these little guys, bro. You know, and it's not like I want to like candle shame any candle. Like, you know, like 4 points is fine. You know, like I'm not trying to candle shame, but these are not the ones that I like, because what are we looking for, right? We're looking for pretty much a 4. So I'm leaving this candle alone. We're not jumping on this one. I'm looking for like a 4 or 5 point pullback, right? So if the whole body of this candle is like 4 points, of course it could happen. Anything can happen. But I'm trying to get the odds in my favor, because when you trade negative RR, you can't just take random trades, because one trade will knock out 3 or 4 of your wins, right? So you got to know when you're taking a trade, you got a high chance of winning it. And look, if I would have had that buy limit at the bottom of this candle, like would have been right around here, right? Would I be okay? It's not crazy drawdown yet, but getting there. We're getting there, right? That's 6-7 points. So we're gonna wait for the next candle now to get to the minute to form. Okay. Yeah. So you know what else is going on in life? What else? So you know I got a pond out back my house, and I bought a bunch of snails online because I hear like they eat the like algae. So I threw in them snails, and then the next night I got like 6 raccoons like coming for that escargot. Like they came from everywhere. Like I'm under siege right now. Okay, I went online. I got some automatic motion-centered sprinklers going right now. I threw out some like garlic and ginger. I don't know if there's vampire squirrels or what. Like, but we got to look out. I'm under siege. I keep you guys up to date. I've got pictures on my phone from my cameras of these raccoons just coming in trying to eat all my snails. You know, this pond's been like a little pet project for me. You know, the other day I was at Whole Foods. And I saw that they sell oysters there. I'm like, oh, that would be cool. I'll throw some oysters in my pond, right? That'd be cool. So I bought a bunch of oysters, threw them all in there, like, all like, yeah, this is so cool. Then I go look online, like, yo, oysters are for salt water. I was like, bro, fa! You know that sound effect, fa! So yeah, smash the like, subscribe. Remember code YouTube when you're buying some evals today. You got that 33% off. So definitely pick that up. Okay, this now, see all of a sudden now the candles speak, but look how happy we are. We followed our rules, right? What was that rule? That rule was, right, it was too small. If I would have had my buy stop over here, my buy limit, sorry. Price would have came down. I'm looking for the 4 points up, and what would have happened? Brr, taking me out. And this is why we have rules. And this is also why it's not the trades you take so often. It's the trades you don't take so often. And that's all it is, man. Now we're going to wait on this candle. we got another 2.5 minutes here, and then we'll see if we can scalp a couple more, right? We got 3 dubs so far on this with this strategy. 3 dubs for 225 bucks. Again, when you got to remember about copy trading, because 225 bucks on one account, it could be almost unlimited depending on how many accounts you're copy trading to, right? Like, so keep in mind, and don't be like a higher than thou, where it's like, oh no, this is not proper. This is not the proper way to trade. Actually, the proper way is the proper way is to get payouts, bro. You heard don't make me call JP Morgan again. Do not make me call this guy again. Sorry, it's a little worked up, bro. You know, early in the morning, got the suit jacket on, FOMC happening. You know, so give me a second here, but let's see. Wait, so 1 loss wipes 4 wins away, pretty much. Negative RR. If you look at my RR, which I post on my Twitter, Forex Ike, I'm like 0.3 to 0.7. Okay, 0.3 to 0.7. You'll have people saying if you're not at least 2 to 3 RR, you can't be profitable, right? Go through my page the last 3 years. You could scroll. I don't disappear and come back. I'm not new. Been trading the same way. My RR has always been negative, and I don't even remember the last week that went by that I didn't get a payout. Not even a week. Okay, my last payout was on Monday. What's today? Wednesday. Okay. So forget RR. I'm talking money. If you see my numbers and you see what I'm up and what we're trading and the win rate, and you're focused on the RR, RIP, bro. I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, you're focused on the wrong thing, and you're focused on something that somehow someone tricked you into thinking is important, and it's not important. Okay. Win rate and RR go together. Okay, you can have a very low win rate and then you have a super high RR, and if that's your strategy, you're profitable. You can have a super high win rate, super low RR. You bring those together, you're profitable. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you don't get hung up on any one number. Okay, it's a picture here that we're drawing. Okay, we got 15 seconds left in this candle. It's a biggie, so we're gonna try it, right? We're gonna try it here. What do we got? We got 10 seconds left. Okay, let's try it out here, right? We're gonna do a buy limit at the bottom. We're gonna do a sell limit at the top. And let's see. And again, if the candle closes without activating, we cancel the order. We cancel the trade. So, but remember, guys, you gotta stay focused on your bank account's P&L, okay? Not your sim P&L. If you, like I said, you could have 5 accounts. If you get one of those to a $2,000 payout and you blow the other 4, your sim P&L is now saying that you're negative 6,000, right? 2,000 times 4 is 8, and you're up 2,000. So you're negative 6 grand in your sim P&L. But you know what your bank P&L is telling you? You're up about 1,500. $2,000 profit takeout. The cost of those 5 evals, another 500, you're up 1,500. So don't get it twisted, guys. Focus on your bank account, not on your sim P&L profit. It doesn't matter if it makes you a good trader or not. You want the payouts. What would you rather, be a great trader but never get a payout, or be a terrible trader but get a payout every week? I'd rather be terrible with weekly payouts than amazing with 0 payouts. Okay, so focus on what's important here. Okay, we got another minute on this candle. We'll see if we get filled here. It is looking like we might, but yeah, dude, 1 win will wipe out 4 of my losses. No problem. You see me post my RRs on Twitter all the time. I'm telling you, when I start going over 0.7, I get nervous. I'm like, who am I? I'm like, I'm not this guy. I'm not a 0.8. I'm not a 1-to-1 RR. I need a 0 and a decimal point before my number when I'm trading. That's what I need. Raccoon Siege is better than, yeah. I'm gonna follow me on Twitter, Forex Ike, and I will post today right after the stream. I'll post some videos of these raccoons coming in trying to eat my escargot. One of them actually ate one of those oysters, which died because it was saltwater. They're saltwater oysters, and I threw them in the pond. Like, you know, in my head I was being so smart because I remember hearing that like oysters filter the water, they clean the water. I'm like, yeah. Anyway, here we go. So let's see where we are. Okay, we got another 10. I'm going to cancel both of these trades right now because this candle's about to close and we didn't get entered in it. Okay, let's see. Now what I also want to look for is the next rejection level. Like, where are where are we getting a bunch of rejections from again? Because price action, which is, I guess, what I trade, if you want to call it that, price action is pretty much basing previous price, the action of previous price on the future price's action, right? So if I say, oh, look, every time the candle came in here, it shot up. I'm guessing the next time the candle comes in here, it will shoot up. Just like over here. Every time the candle came in here, it came down, right? I'm saying I'm not smart enough to know what's up. I'm trying to peek at the neighbor's test, right? I'm like, wait, what happened last time the candle went there? Oh, last time the candle went there, it went, oh, okay. So I'm gonna guess it happens here, you know? That's how I trade. I'm just pretty much guessing based on what happened last, okay? And if you think you can predict the market, bro, you still have a lot, you're still early in your journey. If you're still working on predicting the market, you're early in the journey, okay? The best I hope for is to go along with the market. Take me with you, okay? Like the water. I'm not trying to swim against the current or figure out the current. Just let me lay back there and sit back and take me, baby. That's the way I trade. So right, so let's see. Here we are. This is a nice push up over here, and another minute. We're gonna try another one of these little scalps here. Right? And again, focus, if you're winning money, even if it's 100, 200, 300 bucks a day, the beauty of props is multiple accounts, right? You buy 5 MFF accounts, you copy trade 200 bucks a day, it's 1,000 bucks a day, guys. Like you don't need to make 4,000 times 5. Is that great? Of course. But like I said, I don't want to keep going back to athletes and NBA, but like, would it be great if you could dunk a ball? Of course it would be great. Can you? No. Will you? Probably not. So the best you could do if you're trying to make money in the NBA is find a nice little bank shot that you're able to hit it. These are my bank shots, okay? It's not going to be impressive, but what will be impressive is the consistent payouts that you're getting. That is the impressive part. Again, rapid plan today, 33% off, code YouTube, killing it. Come on. 2 uses only because it's such a great deal. I think it's only like 155, right? So let's see what happens here. We got, oh shoot, we're at the 2 minute. Oh man, I was talking too much. Let's see if we can catch another one. That would have been nice. I might have been able to get right in. All right, let's see what happens. I was talking a little too much over there. Let's see if we get activated now. Come on, can I move this somewhere? There we go. All right, let's see. And then once we get in one, of course, we cancel the other. Man, this would have been a nicey, but all right, let's see. It's still not over yet. We got another minute. Yeah, exactly. See, that's what I'm saying is there's no rush in trading, right? The market is always here. You should never feel like, oh, I got to get to the charts now. Okay, we're in that one. You know, you should never feel like there's a rush. You should never feel like you've got to go impress somebody. You should never be trading like when you have a crowded mind and you got a bunch of stuff to do. There you go. That's win number 4 in a row. Okay. You should never be trading when you've got a lot of stuff like that on your mind, because then you're going to rush. And when you rush, you mess up. And when you mess up, who do you get angry at? You get angry at yourself. And that's the worst person to get angry at. Get angry at your mom, your dad, your girlfriend, your boyfriend. Don't get mad at yourself. You should never get yourself mad. You're supposed to be your best friend, right? So when I'm feeling like I got stuff to do, I'm not trading. Like, I just won't trade. Like, I'll trade when I can. But look how quick my trades are. Like, dude, we've been in this, how many candles, you know, what? We've been doing this for 50 minutes. We caught 4 W's, right? 300 bucks, okay? Now look, one loss will wipe all 4 of these out. I know that, you know that, the American people know that, we all know it. But guess what? I know a loss will come, but I got a feeling we could probably get to 600-700 before that loss, take us down, and then we just go, bro. No rear view mirror. We fall down, we get back up, okay? We don't fall down like, oh, it's not fair, I just walked this far. Bro,
Don't make me get the megaphone back out. Don't make me get the megaphone.
okay? Please. But this is Ike CT in a nutshell for you guys. I'm dropping what the kids call sauce, okay? It's just, we're waiting on 5-minute candles to form halfway, buy limit, sell limit. We're pretty much saying, look, that's probably not going to be the total, you know, top, and that's not going to be the bottom. We're going to still fluctuate a couple points around, right? That's all I'm saying when I'm taking these type of trades. And you see, I'm not making it up, right? And this is a great strategy for evals because you do a few, you can walk away for an hour, come back, get a few more in, walk away. Don't try to catch every candle. In fact, you could even look for reasons not to take a candle. Like you see, we skipped out on this candle because it was too small when at the halfway mark, it was too small. Then it got crazy, but thank goodness we didn't get in it, right? This one too was a little bit too small at the halfway mark. So this one, obviously. So we're picking which we're getting into. It's not like I'm randomly just grabbing a candle and saying, all right, buy limit sale, which, by the way, if that's profitable, I'm all for. Okay, I'm all for that if that's profitable. But I'm looking for my certain setups. I'm looking for my certain candles here. Okay, and this is like my little eval strategy where it's a pretty great eval strategy. I don't have problems passing evals. You know, I really don't. So let's see here. We're already at a small candle here, but we still got another minute. We still got another minute and a half. But I mean, if there's anything that you guys will take away from this stream, it's that if you stop trying to impress people, you stop trying to think of like, what's the right way to trade or whatever. Forget that. Get money, okay? Like impressing people is such a waste of time, okay? I remember I was like 18, I got my first Benz, okay? Don't ask me how I got the money for that, okay? I'm from Brooklyn, don't worry about it. I got my first Benz at 18. I was so happy leading up to it. And right when I got it, I called my friend, hey, drive to his house, drive him around, go to my next friend's house, I dropped to 3 friends' house, dropped them off, and all of a sudden it's like, okay, now what? Now I have a $700 a month car bill, and now what? Now I'm just driving home to park. Like what? Like I showed it to my friends, they all thought it was cool, but like, now what? Now I'm just paying $700 for the next 36 months. Like impressing people will always backfire. Like just keep doing you, worry about you, making money for you. And believe me, people will be impressed, but that's not the goal. You think if I told someone I scalp 4 points at a time, you think they'd be impressed? No. But I tell you what, if I showed them my payouts, I showed them my bank account, then they'll be impressed. But I'm not here for okay, wait, this is too small of a candle again, guys. I really wanted to get in this since we're almost out of time here, but I just 258, 268. It's just a little bit too small, man. I need a little bit more body here, and I don't want to push it just because I don't want to impress you guys. That's like what I'm saying. Like part of me is like, maybe it's still these. Let's stick to what we know is working. We don't want to take an L and wipe out our 4 wins and then be mad at me, right? Like that's what I was just talking about, being mad at yourself, knowing thyself. I'd be mad at myself if I wasn't sure about taking it, but took it because I'm on stream and I want to impress you guys, and then I took an L. You know how mad I'd be at myself the rest of the day? Until I forgot, I guess. But I'd be mad. So let's see. That's right. And guys, remember, FOMC is coming up in a few hours. Tons of earnings coming out tonight, tomorrow night. The market's going to be a little bit shaky, a little crazy, which is another great reason on why I'm in my trades 4, 5, 10 points at a time, because I don't want to be in a trade for 40 minutes, enough time for someone to send a tweet or for some news event to happen. The quicker I'm out of the trade, the less of a chance I have some outside factor affecting my trade, right? So in these type of conditions and markets, you want to get your money and run. You don't need to hold it till London high. I don't need to get into a short and hold till we take out the 940 open. Like I don't need to do that, right? Like there's no point in that with the way the markets are trading today. Like get your money, get out, copy trade, make your money and go. Have a great day. Okay, let's see. What else we got going on? What else? Now listen, I know all the negative RR, all the people with high RR are praying for me to get a loss. I know it. I feel it on Twitter all the time when I'm posting my calendars and I'm telling people, like, I feel like they're angry because I'll tell you why they're angry, because they feel like they're smart. They feel like they're smart, and it's not fair that an idiot like me is consistently profitable when they're so smart, right? Like it's not fair. Like they're smart. Why am I profitable and they're struggling? One secret, they're not that smart, okay? They're not. The other one is they're focused on everything wrong. Okay, we're just here. Now look, we're gonna see if we can get into one more trade. We've got 5 minutes left. This candle's starting to form nicely. We got 2 minutes left on this till I can get into it with my Ike CT. We'll see if we can get into a quick little scalp here and end with 5 W's on this, if possible. Or if we could take an L so that the high RR people can feel good about themselves. Say, see, this is why. This is why. That's fine too, because I know it works. The only proof you need in trading, if you're a good trader, is payouts. That's all you need. If you are consistently getting payouts, you are a good trader. Okay. I know that the people selling courses will not agree with that. I know that the people who are selling discords are not going to agree with that all the time. But if you can make money in a simple way like I am every day for an hour a day and go on with your life, what else are you looking for? What else are you looking for? You know what I'm saying, guys? So let's see what happens here. Again, guys, please like, subscribe, share, tell your friends, tell your mom, tell your grandma, tell them to sign on next week. We can do it 1 hour a day, make a couple $100, copy trade that so it's a couple $1,000 and call it a day every day. That's it. Then go out, go, be free, live your life. Let's see. Right now, this candle, I'm happy with this body at this moment, but we still have another minute left to see what happens here. I'm happy so far with it. If this could stay if this candle could stay this big for this long, pause, we'll get into another position one more time. And like I said, when I take an L, which happens, of course, I mean, when you have a 90% win rate or 88% win rate, you're taking L's, right? You are taking L's 1 out of 10, 2 out of 10 times sometimes, right? I get it. So an L will happen, but when that L happens, nothing changes. We don't freak out. We just say, we know what works most of the time, and we're just going to keep at it. All right, let's see what happens here. We've got another 15 seconds, and we'll give it a shot. Give it one more shot, see if we can go out with a banger. Banger, as the kids say. All right, let's do it, right? Put a sell limit at the top, buy limit at the bottom. Let's see. Ike CT, remember, guys. I thought of that because it doesn't sound like any other trading strategy. I didn't want it to get confused with anyone. So I made it Ike CT because that's like, there's nothing in trading that sounds anything like that. You know what I'm saying? Wow, look, I bet all you guys thought this was going to get filled, right? Now look what's happening. It looks like the other one's going, right? Let's see what happens here, guys. See if we can grab one more little guy. Okay, we got into one more. Let's see. Let's see if we end the day at break even with a loss right here, or if we can go 5-0 on the eval. Oh shoot, did I close? I should close that, right? There you go. Okay. And then what? We got another 2 minutes left on this, and then we got the best Husk and Myth coming up. Let's see. Are we taking this? Can we take this? Boom. 5-0. That's how we end it, my guys. 375 on this, showing you how quick and easy it is. We could have done this on any account. This is Ike CT. This is how we do it. We got Husk. We got Myth. We got a great deal going on only until May 1st. Only 2 uses per person for that rapid plan. So please pick one up. Tell everyone about me. Tell your friends. Follow me on YouTube, on Instagram. Not Instagram. None of those. Just X. That's where I'm at mostly. And this is a strategy. Feel free to hit me up anytime. Ask me questions. Same time, my support and resistance strategy is working out too. You see this candle closed above. The next candle came down, tested support, and then shot back up to the next resistance, right? And that's my bread and butter strategy. That's what I trade on my fundeds. These are what I use for some quick scalps on evals, because there's no reason not to use it on a funded too, by the way. I mean, do you. Find what works for you. But this is my happy place. You know what I'm saying? Again, guys, I appreciate all you guys showing up today. I hope every week we grow this community, more and more people every week. Stay tuned for Husk. Stay tuned for Myth. Send my boy Pine a shout out. And let's do it again next week, guys. From me to you, stay safe, FOMC people.
Good morning, everybody.
What's up, man? It looks like your chair's down.
No, I'm chilling. I'm just sitting back, chilling over here.
Okay.
We're in that relaxed position, man. In the relaxed position, guys. That's it. How's everybody doing this morning? I saw Ike giving out 5 winners over there. Let's go. Husk is in a trade. What are we doing here, Husk?
Well, this is actually the second entry. You know, I took that same 20 entry bounce, but off to like around the 30, and I got stopped out. But I re-entered just because I like that we broke back outside of the 15-minute range. So we re-entered again. But unfortunately, this is not the challenge account. This is just my 50K MyFundedFutures because we entered it pre-market. So there's no way to really re-enter this. You know, as it's moving up, I feel like it'll be a little bit more risky without some kind of pullback. So we just have to take it for what it is at the moment. I don't really have a clear target at the moment. I just have, I'm at that next ledge high because we bounced off the one ledge already where we have this consolidation right here. This is where we hit a few minutes ago before we rejected. And right now I just kind of have my take profit all the way above there, which I don't think we get up there, but.
Guy, 318.25 is the overnight high. Why could that not be your target?
Well, 318.
Yeah, that's the overnight high. We left that buy side up there from earlier. I would say at least there.
All right. Well, we'll target there then.
I mean, you don't gotta do what you want. I'm just saying that's the overnight high.
Yeah, I was targeting right above that 4-hour candle. I guess I can see that what you mean by the top of that 4-hour.
Guys,
little bit of a. Don't know what that is. That was like a little 40-point reject off of the 90 level there.
Little pullback. Just a small pullback. But guys, let's talk about these likes, guys. I mean, this is pretty bad, guys. We got 226 likes. Horrible. Come on, help us out. Let's hit that like button. Let's get it going.
Show us some love, guys. Show us some love.
Max is even barking over there. He's like, 226 likes. This is woof, bad. Let's get it going. So we do got FOMC here today, guys, at 2 o'clock. It's one thing to consider. I'm not sure how much risk I'm going to actually put on the table. We shall see. And if I do, it will be, you know, I'm going to go small size, obviously, 1 to 2 micros, and see how she goes.
Are you jumping in right now?
Nope, I'm not in. I will wait for the 5-minute to close above here. If 5-minute closes above 280, I'll probably take it. We are in the idiot box. Deba, I did eat breakfast. How'd you know that? Deba said he's got some energy today. He must have had some breakfast.
So I saw Matt's wiener dog yesterday. I didn't know he had a wiener dog also.
Oh, you were looking at Matt's wiener. All right. Very good. Very good.
He had at least I think that was a Dotson.
Yeah, he has like a Dotson. His Dotson's name is Pickles.
Oh, okay. I didn't know he had a Dotson. Yesterday when he popped on the screen, he was all like, look at the little baby. But I don't ever hear it bark in the background. He's not awake like Max is, you know, watching the charts.
I think he probably keeps them out of the room.
Oh.
Yeah. You saw his rocket his rocket wiener.
Yeah.
There you go. Let's go.
Everybody wants a Dotson.
Yeah, I like the Dotsons. So we're pushing back above initial balance here. We're back into the Sabo's box from earlier. See that consolidation up there on the 5-minute.
Yeah, I was watching Methodical Man stream earlier, and I saw that he was drawing a nice little box out with a nice label and pretty clear cut for what it is.
Okay.
So I ended my stream this morning. I heard you mention that. What it is, I took a loss on my fundeds today, and we just did not want to keep trading. We knew the price action was going to be tough today, and I didn't know if we were going to get this, you know, clean 5-minute candles. I said, all right, I just need to walk away and just get through the FOMC day and come back tomorrow fresh. But we have been trading evals. What we've been doing is just been slapping around like 2 micros. I think we're over like 114 for this total trade here.
All right, I'm long. as well, Husk, just letting you know.
All right. Methodical's long.
5 minute closed above 280. So, but yeah, no, I was just picking on you. I was like watching you, so I saw you kind of take a little bit of an L there. And I know you had mentioned yesterday that you weren't planning on really even taking trades. You weren't going to put on as much risk. So I think you made a good decision there. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, we were like 126 down. So we just thought, all right, it's just best to walk away.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like at least you recognize that it's not a day where you're going to find success at a high probability, and you walked away, and nothing wrong with that. So I will probably go break even on this trade at 300. I'm in 2 micros. 1 micro will come off at 295, and I'll look to go break even at 300 most likely. And I'm only targeting 305.25. So see if we can get the squeeze here, the continuation. If not, then we'll be taking the loss as well. So let's see. Can we get it?
How's everybody else trading been going today? Did FOMC get the best of you guys today? Put a 1 in there for no. Say you destroyed FOMC day. Put 2 in there like it was just one of those days. Hopefully you walked away. Maybe put a 3 in there if you walked away. Hopefully that was the case if you were having a number 2.
Yeah, I did good today. The pre-orb did pay. However, I did not take the pre-orb because it triggered pre-market. It did get a retest and another pay after the market opened. I did take a kind of a rejection trade off like the 190 area for some monies on the funded account. So we're green on all the accounts. Only 1 account am I red on today.
Nice.
That's
me too.
1 funded account I'm red on. It's down 144. So very small red day.
Pump it. Hopefully if you guys are long, you were long with the 15-minute breakout down there around 50.
I am definitely not long from 50.
Well, the safer trade was down at the 50. Once you got that big Hulk smash candle through that 9 o'clock 15-minute candle, and that next candle where it wigged back. So once it wigged back, that's where I decided to enter on the second time.
Well, I'd like for it to take me out of the first one here at 295 so we can just go break even, but it's kind of struggling at the 90 here to get through there.
So today's going to be Jerome Powell's last FOMC meeting, guys. So I figured maybe we'll get some fireworks, celebrate him as he goes out the door here, but we'll have to wait and see. So I guess next month or the month after, whenever the next FOMC meeting, I guess we'll have a new candidate. I don't know his name at the moment. I've heard it, but I just can't remember it at the moment.
Well, I can remember his name, and I use the movie to remember the name. Warsh.
Warsh?
His name is Warsh. Yeah.
So
I think about Sling Blade. What you got there, Warsh?
So we got a new Papa Wash.
Warsh.
That's pretty good. Papa Wash. I know my wife's like, why do you always call him Papa Jerome or Papa Powell? I'm like, I don't know. It's just mostly what most of us call him. So just kind of stuck.
What was the name of that movie anyway? I can't remember. What was that movie called?
All right. Runner got stopped out, guys.
Was it Sling Blade? Was that the name of it? Yeah, I think so. So
Sling Blade.
Yeah, I'm still in the position here. We may take a loss on it. I don't know. Didn't quite get to my first target. We shall see. I'm using the 5 minute for my stop loss. So the stop loss is really going to be like close below 254. So other than that, we'll be in it. That's about a $120 stop loss or something like that. So kind of retesting that 5 minute trend line to the downside as well. Didn't quite get to it. The retest of it would be around 305, which is where my target is. So let's just see.
What was go ahead.
I was just going to say, not going to panic out of it or anything like that.
What was the dealio at Chick-fil-A this morning, man? You had to tell him your name.
Yeah, it's just because the guy didn't see me. He didn't see me.
Oh,
so
okay.
But once he saw me, he was there. But yeah, you can see we got the Sabos box up here from this morning. We kind of trading right back up into that consolidation. So we'll see if we can get through there. Actually, you know what? Let's take the Sabos box off there, because then it'll probably just blast right through there. It's seeing the Sabos box, and so it's like, okay, this is resistance. Once I remove it from the screen, it probably is no longer resistance at that point. And maybe it can do its thing to get through there. Maybe, just maybe. I don't know.
If I attempt this, I have to get above 90 or have some kind of pullback. We can, or either that or we get some kind of like bull flag. Let's put the good old fib on this leg here and see where the 50 to 60% pullback is. So 50 to 60% pullback would be back into the 60s to 50s here.
Yeah, we'll see. Let's see. Did we get the likes up at all, guys? Let me see here. 236 likes. Terrible. Why are we not hitting? Why are we not hitting the like button today? What's going on?
Dude, did somebody do something? No love this morning. No love.
No love on the likes. So.
All right. So what was your position again? 80.
I'm long from 85.
85. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think as long as the 65 to 50 holds up, I still think we're good. You can almost get like a little bull flag here on the breakout. That is something I will take if we do get the 5-minute bull flag. That's like one of my favorite things to take, especially on evals.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of this full pullback, but you know, I really would like to see it hold kind of mid 60s as well, but we'll see. Again, I'm not going to panic out of it. We're just using the 5-minute inversion here as our stop loss. So if we get stopped, we get stopped at the end of the day. We are longing in premium, so that's not, you know, the best idea. But
Air's like, we got the 2 p.m. sharp volatility loading. It's like it's loading up.
It will
so true.
It will probably be coming before you know it. So
very, very true with the volatility.
I might add down there at that 60 area if it gets down there.
Yeah, so that's your 50% pullback.
Also the 21 EMA on the 5-minute.
Where's the 21 sitting? I need to start putting my EMAs back on the charts. I get away from using a lot of stuff on my charts because I find it more distracting the more stuff I have on there. So I try to just keep it as simple as possible and just use levels. Man, guys, I probably made one of the worst mistakes this morning. It's almost like once that happened, I was like, man, I shouldn't even trade today. So I was messing with settings. For some reason, I closed out my ninja charts. And you know, if you close out your ninja charts, you got to put everything back on there. That's how my morning started, like at 9:10. I was just like, ugh.
That's the thing I do like about Quan Tower. If you close out Quan Tower, everything is already pre-saved. Ninja, I don't have really on Ninja, so it wouldn't really affect me all that much. Only thing I got on there is the pre-orb. So, and whether that's on there or not, you know, don't have to have it. So, all right, getting a little pushback up here, back to our entry 285. Let's see if we can get the squeeze going here.
Yeah, that would be kind of a range play, but it just didn't have a body to trade.
Yeah, I don't love it as a range play yet. Maybe we can get back up into that top of the range there above 300s. Then you can start looking for some sort of range play there would be nice. So wick back means enter there. I don't know, Justin. I mean, if this 5-minute candle can turn green here, that would be a really good sign. It needs to kind of get back above 281, 282 to kind of flip it green.
Yeah, I saw somebody put in there talking about the intraday trading, I guess, where we're just stuck in a range. I was going back and looking at all the 15 minutes, and I noticed that we were staying inside those 15 minutes like nonstop. Like it was just constantly a magnet.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. We're still above initial balance high here. You know, kind of the failure to go higher here, though, is a little concerning. I don't like how this 5-minute candle's closing. So I will take an ad down here. And if it does not work, we will have our stop out at about 240, somewhere in there.
So you're about to get a new 15-minute candle. I think it's going to be one of these deals where we could consolidate all the way to the top of the hour. That seems like that's kind of been the play.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't expect any expansion or anything like that for sure. So a squeeze back above 283 here should be good. If we can get it back above 283, it should be able to go. Let's see here. There we go. I'm only looking for 10 points, guys. I almost put my target at 5 points today just because, you know, of how choppy it's been. But I decided to leave it at 10. So we'll see if that does that come back to bite us or not. So looking for 5 points almost seems like, you know, a little bit elementary, if you will, for on a single micro. Like if you're trading a mini or something, 4 or 5 points is fine.
So I got long above 90 here.
Long above 90 for Husk. Let's go. Let's see if we can get our 95 first target here. It's kind of teasing it, breathing on it, if you will. It literally just hit it. All right, we got filled there on the first. Looking for the squeeze into 305s. I'm going to go stop break even at 300 here.
I'm already at break even as soon as it pops this candle. This way, if it pulls back, I'd rather just take the break even trade here.
Let's see here. Back above the high, I'll put the stop in. I don't want to be too greedy here, though. Yeah, 10 points is 10 points, I guess. Back above this high, it should just push into my target. I don't see anything holding the ES from going up here. So if I drop the stop now, I think it's fine. But I'm trying to wait a moment.
Yeah, I may even end up with a break-even trade if it comes back. I'm already at pretty much break-even on this trade. Once we got up about 7 or 8 points, we went to break-even just because how choppy it is today.
Let's see if we can get an expansion candle here back through that high. All right, I'm going to drop it now. It's like it was probably just waiting for me to drop the break-even stop. Yep, look at it. It's like, oh, you're dropping the break-even stop? Let me just pull back and get it.
Oh, it'll get me first.
So I want to see it just get above here, above 97. It should just pop. It really should just go. Should just kind of expand here above there. There we go. There we go. Now I am going to, well, I was going to lock in 10 there, but it rejected the 300 pretty hefty.
Dude, I was at 99.
I'm going to get stopped. Nope, not yet. You know what? Do I give this a little bit of room?
I'll re-enter back above 90.
All right, I got stopped out. Stopped out break even. I probably should have just left at the 10 points. Probably should have just taken it off at the 10 points there. It would have been a good idea, I think, because that's a pretty big rejection candle.
I think we moved back up.
Well, I ultimately do too, but you know, maybe I'll look for the buy down here at the 260s if we pull back into it. It could be a better idea. ES is holding above a key level here, 60, the 7160 area. So, guys, come on, let's get these likes up. Let's get rid of these rookie numbers and let's get the likes up.
Oh, sweet. I forgot to hit the like button. Nice.
Really, Husk? Really, Husk?
Well, I thought I hit it early this morning. Sometimes I go in there and try to hit it on Tom and Terry's stream when they're streaming. But this morning, what happened is, like I said, I deleted my charts by accident. So I was messing with that pre-market. So I didn't really get a chance to go in there and smash the like button, hit the share button, and, you know, give everybody a howdy do.
Howdy do. Where would the stop? I mean, 268. I don't like how this 5-minute candle wick down, but it is it is kind of a bull flag break on the 5-minute.
I know. That's why I still like it for the long.
The thing is, it already ran the high, so I'm not going to take it. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. It already ran the high, so technically, I'm going to say it's not valid for me. I want to see a pullback. Pull back into the 68 area, 67, 68 area. And then I might consider taking it. So if it can pop the 300, then I may just jump in long, but
we got about 10 minutes to the top of the hour. So it may be one of these deals where you got to wait till the top of the hour.
let's see kind of how this 5-minute candle holds here. Let's DGen at 2 p.m. Deba. Not me. I think I'll have my charts turned off.
The good old DGen.
I think I'll have it turned off.
I don't have a lot of experience with the whole DGen stuff. I know. I used to watch Methodical. He used to talk about it, so I'd get on there and support him.
We do a little DGen every now and then. Just a little. Man, this is...
Yeah, I mean, this is not a...
Oh, my goodness. I don't know what that is.
That is Papa Powell giving you the big F. I don't know what that... Man, this news-driven market, man, is just...
I am so tempted to take the long here, but I'm going to wait.
It's like you wanted the pullback, but you did not want that kind of pullback.
Yeah. I mean, nothing crazy, just 47 points. Anybody know what that was? Anybody know what that was? Had to be some sort of news. Some sort of news.
Oh, goodness. I'm so glad I got out of that. I'm so glad I got out of that.
I could short here below 260s, 265, but man, it's so scary.
Yeah, you almost want this body to kind of close like small red or small green, kind of get you one of those like 5-minute pin bar candles, and hopefully it continues above it.
I'm going to take it here. 1 micro.
All right. Somebody is saying that Trump will not lift the naval blockade. So that's what that is.
All right. We just binked a quick 10 points there for the run of the little data candle.
Yeah. So all this means right here is oil is going up.
Well, is oil going up? Let me see.
Well, that seems like that's what's been driving the NASDAQ lately is the oil prices just being all over the place. It just hasn't been stable for weeks, almost the whole month of April. It's just been all over the place.
Oil just spiked into 106.
Yeah. So we're just getting the oil spikes, and it's just driving the NASDAQ insane.
You do got kind of a dirty looking M pattern here. You know, dirty looking M pattern. You know what? I just saw it. Guys. This is the reverse. Okay. It's the reverse Tom Sabo pattern. Like the double hump. Nice Sabo pattern here. Probably pull back into the maybe 190s. Guys, remember, we do have an unfilled gap that we marked out yesterday. Remember how I thought it was going to go down to 990? We marked out the long zone down here. Never got there. So there is the potential for us to move lower here for sure.
Dude, this next candle is probably going to be a big red rocket candle. You just can't jump in this and chase. You got to wait. I'm waiting for a new 5-minute candle to print.
We could call it the McDonald's specials. We could call it the French fry house special. That's what my 3-year-old calls it. Whenever he sees McDonald's, he goes, "Oh, we at the French fry house?"
The French fry house?
Yeah, we'll take the French fry house.
Yeah, this next candle should be pretty good, especially in the next 10 minutes with the top of the hour coming. And if we can stay under the 15 minutes, kind of lose the 200, get below the previous day open and close.
Yeah, it could be the myth pattern. Who knows? Could be the M pattern. ES pulling back here, 71.46, a bit weaker than the old NASDAQ here. ES already below the initial balance low. NASDAQ is not near there yet. So we do have a bearish SMT here for right now. ES swept the 930 low wick. You can see NASDAQ's nowhere near that. So that does make this potential inversion here A+.
I'm gonna try to short below the 15 minutes there. So 21 is kind of my line in the sand.
So if we get a V shape here, push back up, this would be an A+ kind of long. We're in discount. We're delivering from a higher time frame. Fair value gap. We swept liquidity. ES swept the low. NASDAQ did not. So a lot of reasons. If we get a big, nice candle back up here, this thing could go.
It didn't even give me a minute to close it.
Did you get in?
Well, it already stopped me out. It was that fast.
Oh. So you got a 2 minute and a 1 minute here. So what'd you do? You tried to short?
Well, I tried to short below that 15 minutes candle.
Oh. So let's see if this gap holds here, if we get a V shape back up. I mean, I do think it's bearish, but I'm still trying to think about both, both sides of the equation here. It does feel bearish for now.
We're going to wait for the new hourly candle.
Yeah, you're about 3 minutes off the top of the hour there. Let's see kind of what happens here. Again, kind of tap back up into that bearish PD array, not getting a bullish reaction through there, looking like a bearish reaction. Let's see if we put in a little bit of an order block here. It's not going to be clean because it's not very big, but it's only about 10 points. Through the 15-minute high here, this thing could just continue to dump. Looks like that's what it wants to do. So I may wait here for a moment and then make a decision. But it's borderline too low to short here. Borderline. The fact that ES is already at the low is very scary. Very, very scary. Guys, remember, code YouTube for the builder plan. Get it for $75 with the $1,500 loss limit. For your first 2 uses, use code YouTube. Thank you very much.
We're also kind of crazy. Oh, I know what happened with that inside bar that I talked about this morning. I couldn't see where the lines was. So I thought it was an inside bar. Then I got on TradingView and looked, and it was not an inside bar.
All right, this is going to be a bit of a risky short here. I'm going to wait for a little pushback. Ooh, never mind. I was actually going to take the short there potentially, but yeah, this is what I was talking about here. This is V-shape. Let's see if we do get the V-shape back through this level here. We're going to need the 1 and the 2 minute to close above 243. Otherwise, we don't take it. This will be an A+ setup if we get it. We still have a clear draw on liquidity because we left buy side up there, which would be the overnight high, right? So I don't know if ES ever, I don't think ES came near the overnight high. No, it didn't. 71.88. So
we got what? A minute left.
And the only thing really that could be negative about this is, the top of the hour here coming up. So this is going to close right at the top of the hour, which either could be good or bad for us. I don't know. If the 1 minute closes above and the 2 minute, okay, so they're going to close at the same time here. You want to see it close on this candle. If it rejects here and it does not close on this candle, probably not a great sign. So we want to see this candle close above. It needs to be this candle. And I will participate long on that candle closure above there.
Nice.
If we get it, I think we'll probably go 2 micros here, about 30 points of risk. So 20 seconds left here. Need to close above. Max is giving me a little signal there. Give me a little double bark. A little
10 seconds.
double bark of approval. 3, 2, 1. No close above. So
No close.
that's probably a bearish sign. The fact that it did not close there. We might see this dump here, but let's see. I really wanted it to happen on that candle, but it did not. Now you do have the SMT here. You did put in a bit of a 2-minute order block here. This one is cleaner. So you could theoretically take the long from here and just have your 20-point stop. Let's, do we try that?
I'm going to wait for it to get outside the 15-minute candle.
All right, I'm going to try it. I feel like it squeezes here. I'm just going to have my stop right here. So if we get wrecked, again, it hasn't closed above the 1 or the 2 yet. So like this is a bit more high risk. And we are also at the VWAP, which I don't know where the ES is as far as the VWAP goes. I don't know where the ES VWAP is. Let me see. It's up there. If you want to be safe about it, you wait for the 1 minute and the 2 minute to close above here. That's obviously
inversion gap.
Yeah. Yeah. 1 minute closes in 30 seconds. You know what? I just talked about taking the 10 points. Let's do that. Let's not try to get fancy here. Let's just take the 10 points.
There was your first 15-minute pop. Or wick above. It didn't pop it quite yet.
All right, there we go. I was about to say I'm not going to be a dick for a tick. Now that's the official entry, guys. That's the official entry. Should go now. No real reason for this to stop here. Let's see if it can do it. Let's see if it can do it. Listen, we can't let Ike come in here, be the only one getting in there, duking it out, okay? Ike comes in with 5 wins. We come in right behind him with 3. Let's go.
Well, I took the loss while ago. Remember that?
Well, I'm talking about me. I'm 3-0.
Oh.
I can't keep up with what Husk is doing. You know what I'm saying? I only worry about me. We only worry about us. Oh. Your stop would have been at 295 and crying. Oh, man. I mean, this thing should we should get a little continuation here. If not, if it just blasts back down after these inversions, and ES kind of holding the low with the big SMT. It's just the manipulation from being lunchtime. Forums in the chat, guys. Get your forum in the chat. And also FOMC day, right? That's what it, if it loses, that's the only thing you can really blame it on. Now, the only thing I don't like about these trades, there's no clear break even, right? Where's the nearest swing? Well, the nearest swing is all the way up here at 298. I mean, that's, 55 points above the entry. So that's the only thing I don't like about it, from that perspective. No clear break even. So in 1 minute is about to create a new swing. So if the 1 minute does create a swing here, this would now be your break even. Let me switch over to the 1 minute. So you can see this is how we play those. Got the close above here, no clear break even spot. But now if it creates a swing here, which we got 10 seconds, then this would be your new break even. This would be your break even.
We're long just outside the 15 minutes.
Let's see what Husk got going on. So 257 would now be the break even on this play. And that would only be, it's not even, I mean, it's 7 points. So you wouldn't scale there. Husk, what are you looking at there for the push up?
Just a 65 and back up to the highs up there.
Okay. So you can see on the 5 minute there, we are trading into another bearish gap there. But when you got the 1 minute, the 2 minute already closed, you can pretty much kind of have confidence that the 5 minute should also kind of close as well. That's kind of the way I play it. In a perfect world, you'd like all of them to kind of close above, right? But it's fine.
The only thing that worries me here, if we can't continue outside the 15-minute candle.
I think you're perfectly fine here. This thing, in my opinion, should go.
Oh, sorry.
260 maybe at a minimum here, should push up on this next candle. Let's see though.
All right. Finally closed outside the 15 minutes. You kind of want to see, you kind of want to see resistance at that 50 level.
Husk was over there showing us the waves on his chart. He was showing us the waves. We're up $73 on the challenge account now, guys. Balance is $25,982. So almost up $1,000 on it.
Nice.
All right, here's the push, 53. Let's see if it can squeeze through 57 here. Again, on the 1 minute chart, that's going to be your stop to break even. You kind of want to see expansion there. There's 57. Can it go? If you got high confidence in this, you don't have to go break even here. But I think at 260, you're probably going to get a little bit of a pullback. There's 260. Maybe one more retest of 250, and then it goes. Let's see here.
Got the winners.
Google form winners. Faticha Learn, Makar 1234, Riviera Move, Mindful to Markets, Ether Shock. Let's go. Are you guys present? There's the squeeze. Let's go. Husk just got his target there. First one. Now, next obstacle is the 5 minute to close above. The 5 minute closes above here. We hit that buy side up there at the 318s. So we need to see the 5 minute candle close above 275 here. That's the next obstacle. Also back to the 21 EMA there on the 5 minute chart at the 260. This is where you could get a little pullback, but
yeah, there's a lot of wicks there in the 70s to 80s.
All winners are present. Let's go. Congratulations, everybody, on your free accounts.
Congrats on the winners, guys. Save them for tomorrow. Hopefully we get through FOMC. Tomorrow will be a much better price action.
Guys, we got 327 viewers and only 261 likes, man. Come on. What are we doing? It's free. There's a little pullback into the 50 we were kind of talking about. I don't want to have to beg for likes, guys. I want you to just give me the likes. Just give me the likes. I don't want to beg for them. It really helps the channel. It helps the show if you hit the like button. It puts us into the algorithm a little more, you know, puts the channel out there, lets YouTube know that you guys like what you're watching. So who's winning the challenge? Wall Street. Well, wow.
I would say methodical by quite a bit because I'm in the red 80 at the moment.
Do you re-enter here on the challenge?
Yeah. I mean, I got to be somewhat aggressive on the challenge, man.
A little bit aggressive. What's that first target up there? 86 or 68?
No, we're still targeting the highs up there.
I was just talking about your first 10 point.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I mean, like if you want to put your stop where it needs to be here, I mean, like you could really get the push into the overnight high or the 318s. I mean, it feels like it could, especially if the 5 minute closes above 275. I don't know if we expect expansion here though. Deba wants DGen Myth. Well, if you want DGen Myth, you got to join me on my channel, Deba. That's the only way you're going to see that. You're not going to see that. Listen, I'm pretty DGen here, but on a lower level, right? We're going 1 to 2 micros, sometimes 3 if we have high confidence. But yeah, you're not going to see DGen Myth over here.
I did a DGen a few weeks ago.
Yeah. Husk said, let me go in 10 micros on a 25K. That's pretty DGen.
Yeah. For some reason, I forgot about the $1,000 drawdown. I was thinking 1,500 for some reason.
Let me push into 25 micros or the 10 micros. So you got 51 seconds left on this 5 minute candle. If this candle can close really full up at 275, it'd be a great sign. I don't know that it has the oomph. Does it have the go to get there? I guess we'll see.
Yeah, we got 41 seconds left on this 5 minute candle.
We'll see if it can close above the 21 EMA
now,
at least. So.
Unfortunately, I do like the short here. If this closes and we get a red candle back to the downside, I probably will short this.
Yeah, I don't hate that either. Just kind of looking at it objectively here. That would be of a little bit of a bear flag here.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we have liquidity on both sides. The question is, the thing is, we do have an SMT at the low with the ES, a bullish SMT. We have an SMT at the high, technically. So we still have the new day opening gap down there from a couple of days ago. Yeah, so I mean, it could go either way here, really could.
Yeah, so if we break to the downside, I might short. I mean, this is a big bear flag on the 5 minutes.
50 micros, Deba? Never.
No, we can't do the 50 micros, guys. Maybe on a 150K or 200K. It'd have to be a big one.
I will say I might have been in about 30 micros earlier today at one point.
It's like 30 micros.
Oh, at one point I might have been in 30, but
Methodical was like, I'm 30 deep.
you know. There we go, guys. Nice squeeze here. Nice squeeze. Putting a wick on the bottom of that 5-minute candle. It's what it likes to do a lot. Let's see if we can get above the previous high here of the previous candle and kind of get going. That'd be good for Husk. A clean close above 275 really is what we're looking for. Next kind of a level of resistance is right there at 290. You're looking at the 5-minute chart. All the bodies are like right there at 290, right? Where they at? Let's see. Yeah, 288 area bodies on the 5-minute. And then the wicks are above there. You've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 5-minute candles drive into that 290 and reject. So maybe the 6th time is a charm. I don't know.
6 times.
That's sometimes how it goes.
Yeah, people are definitely getting trapped on both sides today.
Yeah, you got to be very true. You got to really like. This is one of the things I talk with Husk about this a lot too. Where like what did the market do before we came on our segment? Right. That's what I like to look at. Did we chop around? Did we have decent movement? That sort of thing. It kind of gives you an idea of what to expect during the hour segment that we're on. So we had some decent movement, right? Push down. Actually, I guess that happened in the segment, but you guys will get what I'm saying. Like, there's been pretty decent movement today. So maybe you can expect more points. Who knows? Big rejection there, though.
Yeah, it looks like our runner's about to get stopped out here. Oh, it tickled it. Just wanted to make sure I was still there. That's all. Just wanted to make sure I was still there. I'm talking about it came to like, what? 51.75 or something like that. 53.75. Okay. Maybe.
Kind of retesting this level here. I mean, if it can hold the 260 here, I think that again, got 2 minutes here on the push back up. A lot of resistance right here. Just not wanting to get through there for now. ES had a key level there, 71.60 with that. That's why we're getting a little bit of a pullback. Need ES to make another run at the 71.60 and get through there. What happens at 305 exactly? I don't know. What happens? Guys, we do got some earnings today too after hours. So it's not just FOMC that the market's concerned about here. You got, I don't know, Microsoft, I think Meta, I think Apple's tomorrow. I can't remember what else is it. Google.
Yeah,
today.
Apple used to lose the market pretty good. I think usually get some pretty wild price action.
So a lot of earnings today and tomorrow on top of the war news and the FOMC. Very, very tricky markets to trade. If you are green, great job. Protect yourself. Be happy with some green and walk away. Don't be greedy. You know what I mean? Don't be greedy. Greed is what can get you. That's for sure. We got Google, Meta, Microsoft, and Amazon. Thank you, Keegan. I appreciate that.
Thanks for sharing.
So, yeah, exactly, Deba. You can either make a house or lose your underwear. Yeah, for sure.
All right, runner got stopped out. I may even try shorting this if we break back to the downside, because this is kind of like a bear flag on the 5-minute charts.
I agree with that. The only thing I don't like about it is the fact that ES took the low and NASDAQ did not. Like, I hate those. I hate shorting in the SMTs, but it does look bear flaggy. Get a heavy close here below 250. That would kind of confirm the bear flag, right? So let's kind of see what it does. What's that blue line there on your chart at 250 level? So that's just previous.
Yeah, just to mark out the top of that 15-minute candle because it doesn't go all the way across, so I kind of can see where it's at visually.
Dun, 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 dun. Guys, we got the link to the Discord for MyFundedFutures in the chat. If you are not a part of the Discord, jump in there. Get the information a little bit earlier in the Discord. And obviously, if you have questions, you can always ask and things like that in there. So click the Discord link and jump in there if you'd like. Let's go. All right, Husk, what do we do here? Jump in short?
Yeah, but back above 50, we'll close it. It has to stay inside the 15 minutes.
All right, I gotta mark something out right quick.
Oof. Might have been trappy.
There we go. Push a little. Yeah, it could be a trap there. Back above 257, it might get that squeeze in again, though. About 50% of that wick, though, should be all right. There we go. Starting to get the push back down here. I mean, the break of 240 is going to be key here. I do think if we break 240, I don't know if we make new lows. If NASDAQ gets below the low here, you really could start to accelerate. But as trappy as it's been, the time of day, I'm not sure if we expect that to happen. So VWAP also sitting at 240 Husk, just for your information. I know you don't watch the VWAP all that much. The WeWAP.
Yeah, I don't watch the WeWAP. If I don't know it's not there, there's nothing that can stop it.
This is true. Bowser, we look like brothers? No, we're not brothers. I don't even know him.
No.
We're not brothers. Although my mom might be his mom's aunt. I don't know. Something like that. Not sure how that works. Let's go, Saro. First TP hit very quick. Nice, nice.
Nice.
Macro trend still up. Yeah, I believe so. We are elder Mario brothers. True, true. I saw a sign. I was traveling. What was that sign? It said Tom and Jerry Auto. And I started to take a picture of it, and I was gonna Photoshop it to say Tom and Terry Auto. It was somewhere in South Georgia. I should have done that. Tom and Jerry Auto. GC rules are different. Not really mindful to markets. You can just trade 3 micros on a 25K, 5 micros on a 50. So still plenty of room with 2 to 3 micros, with 3 micros, in my opinion. Really shouldn't be going all that much larger than that. Husk hit his first target there. Let's go. Very nice. Next level of concern right here at the 230s.
Yeah, it really depends if it loses the 20s, if we'll try to start taking profit on this runner here. It has to get to the 220s.
Yeah, for sure. This also is kind of like if you measure a fib on this leg down, this is kind of like where you might think we might bounce. But I do like the break here. Like I said, we do have interest lower all the way down at the 990s. And we did talk about this morning. I did come into the market bearish today, thinking that we'd run down to the 990s pre-FOMC, pre-earnings, and then maybe rip it right back to the highs, right back to all-time highs. So that could happen. Who knows? We'll see.
All right, guys, here's the line in the sand here. If we can get back through this 15-minute opening range that we usually play off in the morning, should get a nice push. I think your safe target through this level is going to be the 96 to 91, which is your previous day close. That's kind of where we bounced that while ago.
I would say the safe target is like right here, 220.
Well, I'm just saying if we get through this.
Because this is a spot where it could just decide to say,
yeah, I'm going to start going and trying to lock in at least 10 points this way if it doesn't break it.
Let's see if it gets through there for Husk. I hope it gets through there. See, I want to see Husk win. I don't want to see Husk lose like he does me. He's like, lose, pull back. So,
oh no. Every time I call Husk, he's like, every time I call Mims, he's like, you see them numbers? I'm like, yes, damn it. Yes. He's always making me feel so bad on the cell phone.
No, I just let him know, like, you're only one trade away, man. You're one trade away.
He'll be sending me like midnight Texas.
Like, hey, big guy, you're losing, big guy. You're losing. Yeah. You're losing the competition.
Did you see them numbers?
Oh, shoot. Yeah, I do agree. I do think if we get below that low down there, if we break the 180s, 190 area, kind of like what you're talking about, you probably will see some acceleration. So, because if you kind of look to the left, we kind of got some generated liquidity there, a little trend line. It's not perfect, but there is a trend line there to the left that if we kind of break through the 190s, it should run through that. I don't see anything really holding us up there, at least for a run down to the 150s. Are you going to target lower, or what are you thinking?
I don't really have a target yet. We're just trying to see what we can do to hold on to the trade. For the reversal here, you need to see the 15-minute hold at the 20. I feel like that's a good sign if that can hold up, because that's kind of my line in the sand.
Yeah. I think if we get below the low down here at the 198 area, you're going to see some acceleration into 155. The question is, can we break that low?
And plus, not only is that the bottom of the 15-minute candle, that is also the session mid at 21. So
yeah, for sure. For sure. So let's see if this thing can hold below. 225 is the bottom of the pre-orb. 220 is also the bottom of the 15-minute range. So yeah, let's see. It's kind of working its way back above the 15-minute range here.
Yeah.
Pre-orb right there at 225.
And it could be one of these deals where it hits the 25 and just rip back down up. Yeah. So we did lock in 20 points, even though we had to make up some profit.
Did we end up, are we green now?
Yeah, only by 18 bucks.
Listen, Husk is the man at finishing up 16, 18 bucks.
Yeah, no kidding.
You got $16 yesterday, $18 today. What more do you want?
For some reason, I didn't realize I got down like 60 or 70 bucks a while ago. I was like, what the crap? I think it gave me slippage when it ripped back up a while ago.
What up, Cruz? Yeah, you probably got a little slippage. It makes sense. So that bear flag did play. It played out there nicely. Good call on the bear flag. Held the 15-minute bearish gap, or the 5-minute bearish gap. Still held the downtrend on the trend line break on the 5-minute. So lots of reasons to think that it still continues lower here, but.
And I'm still a fan of the short if we get back below the previous day close.
The problem here is you got that SMT, and like it's so scary to know whether that's going to break or not, right? You just don't know. You just don't know. But if we look at the 5-minute chart here, I'll throw mine up there right quick. I know Husk had his up, but this is kind of what I'm looking at. I mean, you look at the 5-minute, you know, you broke the trend line to the downside here. You know, even on the pushback up, it is still held. And then we get a little expansion, and on the retrace, we hold this gap. So like if price action's decent, the rerun of that low makes a lot of sense. The problem is there's a bullish SMT already with the ES. If the ES did not already sweep the low, I'd be much higher on this this low down here probably being taken. So it just makes it a little more trappy, a little more difficult to kind of get there. I mean, you got to think, so much stuff going on today, guys. FOMC, you got earnings. What do we got? CPI, is that tomorrow? I don't even know.
I don't even know.
I can't remember. A lot of stuff going on. So listen, a lot of people make fun of trend lines, but trend lines work. I mean, they do. They just do. Sometimes, like, you know, trading doesn't have to be hard. I know Ike talks about that, right? Like, why do this? Why do that? You know, why make it more difficult than it has to be? Just do what's simple and make money. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
I take the 5-minute candles all the time, especially on evals.
So just keep it simple. We got congratulations. Siraj Shiwakati. Siraj Shiwakati. Congratulations, you won a 50K Rapid account. Fill out the form in the chat to claim your prize. Let's go. We'll just call you Sharoj. Why not? I try not to butcher the name too much, but you know, I do a great job at butchering it. I mean, what can I say? I'm good at it. Listen, if you're going to be good at something, be good at butchering somebody else's name, right? Why not? Why not?
I know I struggle with some names sometimes. Sometimes I just pick a letter out of it. Like, we're gonna call you W.
Listen, I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. Okay, I see Husk in his chat sometimes, and he'll be like, the winner of his competition will be Catherine, and he'll be like, CA, you're the winner, CA.
No. It's usually a lot of the overseas names. It's not. It wouldn't be Catherine. Come on, you got to pick something a little harder than that. someone will pop in like, "Hey, I'm from India," and they're like, their name like, I don't. Yeah.
I'm over in his chat. I'm like, sound it out.
Like three hanging out.
3 syllables. Sound it out. You can get there. Let's go. Guys, did we make it to 300 likes? If we didn't make it to 300 likes, man, we're just going to shut the stream down. Just shut it down right here. We're at 274. What are we doing? Well, I got to beg for us to get to 300 likes, guys. We've been stuck between 200 and 300 for like 2 hours. Come on, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it going. There we go. Another little bear flag playing out here.
Yeah. It's gonna drop a order block. I mean, breaker block or something here, isn't it?
Husk, are you considering entering again?
It's possible. I mean, why not? I mean, we got $18 to spare a profit.
Max said, "Woof woof." I don't know what that means, but something.
He's probably telling me, "Don't do it. Don't do it."
Medical break needed. Uh-oh,
medical break.
I do think it is a little too low to enter the short now, but it's it's so scary. Like I didn't love that short that you took. I think it was okay. Like you had a couple of different confluences there that made sense. But like with the ES just already sweeping the low, man, that makes that a scary spot to enter. But it worked out at the end of the day, right?
You can already tell this is building up trend line liquidity for a possible pop today. That's what it looks like to me. I mean, you get building ledge after ledge after ledge on the 5 minutes.
Well, you have it on both sides as well, though. You know, you've already broke and started running the downside, and then you still have it on the upside too. So, you know, theoretically, you would think it would kind of run down to the 124s before it would kind of run the 320s. But who knows? We don't know what could happen. That's the tricky thing about the FOMC day, right? It's very difficult to trade, especially the closer and closer that you get to the time. So we're only an hour and a half away at this point from the FOMC minute or the interest rate decision. And then we'll have the meeting at 2:30. So
I think they already said that they weren't going to change interest rate. So you shouldn't have to worry about no crazy interest rate candle.
Well, they have a projection, right? And typically it's kind of priced in, but you're going to still get some movement inherently. That's just kind of how it goes. That's how it goes. Looks like we got the Rocket Scooter crew joining us. Guys, if you haven't already hit the like button, let's get to 300 likes. Maybe you guys can get us over 300 likes before we get off here in 2 minutes. I don't know.
I think they can. We only need 4 more. That's doable. Log into a few more accounts there, Methodical.
4 more likes, guys. Yeah. I don't want to log into any accounts. I want them to get it there on their own. Let's go.
So the only time Methodical's on log into accounts when there's giveaways.
If there's giveaways,
log into 10 accounts.
So here's my challenge account P&L for today, guys. Up $73. Listen, we're just chopping wood. We're chopping wood, guys. Just chopping wood. $25,982 in profit. So $982 is total profit.
We're drowning over here. We
just
only
chopping wood.
We only got $28 above 25,000.
This just showing you guys, like, you don't have to sit here and make $300, $400, $500 a day. $75, $80, $50, whatever the case may be on a 25K account. It's going to get you there. It's going to get you where you need to be eventually. So
it seems like most of my profits coming on my 50K recently, because we did 200 yesterday during the stream, and today we're up. That was that long I was in when the stream started. We're up 93 on the 50K.
Here, what we'll do here is, I don't know if us can see it or not. Can we make it any bigger?
What's that?
Can we make my P&L any bigger here? No, I can't really make it any bigger.
Oh, trust me. He will take a picture of that and send it to me like 2 o'clock in the morning and be like, bam.
How about
a little slappy face or something?
I'm like, felt cute, woke up, had to send you my P&L. Have a nice sleep. See you tomorrow. Something like that. You know, you got to rub it in their face. You got to rub it in the eyes. He'd do the same thing to me if he was in the lead. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I would. And I get up early, so I would definitely be sending you that crap at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning.
Well, guys, that's going to do it for Husk and I today. We're just giving out the winners left and right, trying to follow in the footsteps of Ike to do what we can there. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button, subscribe. If you're not yet subscribed, again, subscribe to Husk and I socials as well. We do appreciate you guys, and we'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place. Have a good day.
Thank you, guys.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the bite. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where
Ooh, baby. What's up, friends? Welcome to the Rocket Scooter Hour here. Lunch Money with Matt on MyFundedTV. My favorite part of the day is hanging out with all you fine folks. How's it going? Are you guys ready for the shit show? Got your popcorn ready? Got your sodas? Got your glasses on? Oh, it's going to be a fun day today. What's going on? Got a lot to talk about. A lot to talk about. First of all, let me clean up my sunglasses a little bit. As you guys know, I'm putting a pause on my real money challenge until Iran stuff is over. That's out of the way. Earnings is over, and VIX gets in a stable place. I'm tired of playing this choppy, crazy game. I went back to a normal, stable market would be good. So since like 2 weeks ago, I told myself, all right, I'll just trade some props just to keep you guys busy on the stream and take very low risk. The top 5 accounts there are funded, 150K funded accounts. They're all up a total. So I went and passed them in like the first couple of days. Waited the time, went funded, and now they're funded. These are up a net total in 5 days. Sorry, 5 days, and since Wednesday, so 8 days. Let's see, 13, 27, 32, 36, 45, 55, 58, 675, 59. So $59,000 on these 5 accounts at the top this last week, which is good. Let's see. I'm not gonna. I'll give you all the balances there. Add all this up. These are 150K accounts. So 13, top left of the screen. 13. So 13.6, 14.5, 4.2, 8,800, and then 13,006. So that's in the last couple weeks. So that's good. These other ones are just another. Like I said, I'm live with MyFunded, so I don't try to risk my real money when things get crazy. I just like commit to sitting out. So props, a cheap way to play the game, right? So down at the bottom is another company, and those are pretty much all funded, but like a couple of them. So pretty good. I think today's haul, whatever today is, what is this? What is that? 8, 15, 18, 19, 20, 30, 21. So 21 at the top plus 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 at the bottom. It's about 36 today in props. Not a bad day. Yesterday was a pretty good day too. I've been pretty lucky, just left and right. Good day, good day, good day. But as you see, anytime Trump farts the word Iran, market gets crazy again, and just kind of chilling. So what trades did I make yesterday? First of all, we had remember I tell you guys Matt's magic number, our VIX number, which is our contango midpoint, always worth taking note of. When the volatility, when VIX is above contango midpoint, this 1947 level, we give you this number once a month. I always talk about it. Market's going to be unusually sensitive to news. And last night when we traded right up against it, I shorted and I got a huge up on that short. This one right here. I made exactly that when we filled the gap. This is a huge win yesterday. Right there, I just loaded up on shorts and then I got that move. I got in perfect. I got out perfect, and I did nothing else till the market opened. Shut up when the market opened. We dipped. I bought the dip, filled the gap. Did nothing else. But wait, when we fell the liquidity pocket, I took that trade. We fell liquidity pocket. I took that trade. We fell liquidity pocket. I took that trade. 1, 2, 3. So all these are winning days. I had no losers at all. Everything ended up pulling out a win. So that's good. Now, you guys ready? Does moving a stop loss to break even change your win rate calculation? Wait. Moving a stop to break even, does that change your win rate calculation? I don't know what you're saying. If you stop out and you break even, it doesn't count as a win, but it counts as a trade. And actually, it counts as a loss because the commission. Well, actually, no. For your P&L, it won't count as a loss. It'll count as a break even. Even if you. That's what you're saying? I don't understand the question. Anyways. All right. Guess what we got today? FOMC. Right? Crazy. You know what else we got today? Microsoft, Meta, Google, Amazon, all aftermarket. You know, like I said, Amazon used to be on the Thursday. I'm not wrong about that. For some reason, Amazon's Wednesday. I always remember Amazon and Apple, the two A's were always on the same day. So tomorrow is Apple. Tomorrow is also GDP and PCE, core PCE, and then we got one of the PMIs on Friday. You guys ready to get your face ripped off or what? You know what I'm saying? Y'all ready to get your face ripped off today? Nuts. All right, so let me tell you. Chat. Question. In chat, let me ask you a question. Do you think we get a rate cut this year or not? Or let me start at home. Wait. What's the probability that you think we get a rate cut this year? If you were to say X% chance we get a rate cut this year, take a guess. I want to know what you guys are guessing. Like, take a guess. 50% chance, 90% chance, 0% chance. Give me a number. I'm about to show you guys something cool. Every time I teach you guys something, teach y'all something cool. Melvin says 70. Mathis says 50. Keegan says 20, 30, 90. Okay, you ready for this? Did you know you can actually have that exact number to answer that question? There is a 30-day Fed funds futures contract that traders can price in the probability of a rate cut, or the probability, or basically they price in the rate. And so the contract has different contracts that expire at different months. So you can bet on whichever month you want. And every month is effectively pricing in what the rate's going to be. So traders are pricing in all available information. And there's a website called CME FedWatch, right? CME Group, Google CME FedWatch. CME Group actually takes that data from each of those contracts. You can gamble. This is the original poly market, guys. You could gamble on what the interest rate's going to be. Did you know that? They actually have a gambling product on what the interest rate's going to be. The CME Group, they got one. So you can go to this website and you can go to this tab called probabilities, and it will tell you that answer. Every single contract on these expirations, okay, you can see all the different contracts here. There's ZQ, J6, K6, M6, N6. They got one for every month. Right? So every month is betting on the effective rates, right? Whatever the percent is 100 minus this, and that's your percent. Okay. So 375, or say 350 would be 96.5. Right? So all of these are 96.375 to 96.5, which leads us to about 350 and 375 basis point cut. From the 100 basis, which is here, there's your basis, 100. So each of these contracts has a value, and people can trade those values in different months. And then it converts it to the probabilities here on what you get each time. The April 29th meeting, which is today. Oh, there's 100% chance we get no rate cut. 0% chance we get any cut of any of these tiers. Now, as time goes by, people are pricing in what they believe the future is going to look like, and Wall Street's betting here. Remember, Wall Street usually gets it right. So when I ask you, what's your probability for the rest of this year? That's here. What's the probability that we get a rate cut this year? If you said 7%, you are correct. As of right now, the odds are 7% chance by the end of the year, we get one 25 basis point cut. That's it. 7% chance. There is a practical 0% chance we get 2. So as of right now, for 2026, there is a 7% chance we get 1 cut in December, 7%, and practically 0% chance we get 2 cuts. See how that works? Now, I didn't know you could do this. Now you can sound cool at the water cooler when everybody's talking about FOMC. You can bust out and start quoting this chart and be like, yeah, there's only like a 7% chance you get a rate cut. People are like, oh, okay, I see you there. Man, this person knows a lot about the Fed. It's a pretty good chart. It's pretty awesome to be able to know these odds. So if you're betting on a rate cut saving the market, not going to happen. When we talked about this the last meeting, the FOMC is not going to cut rates because the economic data is just trash. It's becoming more trash by the minute. And the only reason it's rallying is because, I don't know, we bombed Iran for a little bit, then we stopped and the market decided to take a bear market hiatus for a couple of months and just rally to the moon for whatever reason. Maybe get ahead of earnings. I don't know. I really don't know. I really don't understand. But we're going to figure something out. And today's going to really set the tone, I think, for the rest of the month. You got such a big, powerful cascade of data coming out today, tomorrow. It's going to be 24 hours of just brute force data drop. You're going to have fun with it. Rule of thumb, guys, don't fuck up your trading accounts in this environment. I promise you something, if you waited until Friday to do anything starting now, I bet you 0% of you will come back and be like, man, I wish I would have done something. Even though you're like, oh, I could have made money. I bet you if you did nothing until Friday, most everyone will be happy you did nothing until Friday. It could be all kind of scenarios. People ask me all morning, Matt, what do you think is going to happen? I think people think because I do so well as a trader, I'm some kind of oracle of the market, like I can see the future. I can't. My guess is as good as anyone else's. I can tell you the economic data is bad, but the market wants to be bullish. For whatever reason, it's still staying bullish. And I have a hard time believing that this is rational at this point. I don't know why people are bullish. It means they know something I don't. And since I don't know what that is, I really don't have a clean idea on where to even start guessing at this, but we're going to start making some levels here because I got to do another red line calc. So what do I think that can happen? I think today the FOMC decision is going to be a wash. Nothing's going to happen. I don't think the market's going to rally. I don't think it's going to sell because of that. I think the minute FOMC is over, people are going to start exiting positions to get out of the way for earnings. So it might actually move pretty quick, but not because of FOMC. It might be one of those days that we get the announcement of no rate cut, and then Powell starts talking in the press conference, and then they say no rate cuts this year. We're watching the data, blah blah blah, and then the market just starts selling and selling and selling and selling because people are like, you know what, let's get out of the way of earnings. That could be what happens today. Another thing that can happen is whatever people are pricing in that we don't know about, they're continuously going to get squeezed, and earnings is going to start the even bigger part of the squeeze. So earnings could be the thing that just rips us up even higher from here. I'm a little hesitant to make a decision, but that's why I'm just trading props. And if I lose for super cheap, which is kind of nice. And being up 30K for the day, I can just close everything down right now and just be absolutely happy with it. These are upper targets for NASDAQ. I'm going to make one for S&P for y'all really quick. Burst target on the upside, 762 is the next yellow line on the NASDAQ, which is like the resistance target we look for these bigger running trades. Let's let up the S&P and do the same thing here. Got one for you. Oh, already did. Already got one. Okie doke. 72.99. So yeah, there's some counter volume here. Looks like we're kind of resetting back to the middle. And yeah, so with the interest rate decision, we'll be streaming it live on our channel. Don't worry. Come over. It's at my channel. We'll be hanging out. Me and Neon will be there live the whole day, hanging out with you guys, making sure we walk y'all through it all. So here's what's going to happen. No rate cut. Powell's going to come in. Let's predict the future, right? Here's what Powell's going to say. We've examined the data and we found the following to be true. We underestimated how much we thought that the tariffs are going to pass through the consumer. We thought it wasn't going to be much. Data has suggested it has been more than we thought. Inflation slightly going up because of that, and our target for inflation is variable at this point. We really don't know how long it's going to take to bleed out of the system, blah, blah, blah. He's also going to say, also alarming is the slowing of the natural GDP. GDP growth rate is almost at 0, which is alarmingly bad. You better say the word alarmingly. If he's not, then he's a wuss. That's borderline recession. We are at the edge of recession. We are 0.2% away from a flat GDP curve, with unemployment not going down and jolts not going up, which means we're not creating jobs. We're stalling. A big stall can turn a recession. He might say something about, they might comment on monetary policy again. Who knows what they're going to say about future rate cuts. He's probably going to say something like, we'll let the data decide what's going to happen. But that really means, the uncertainty is not a strong decision. Monetary policy is not going to have strong decisions one or the other. It's going to be, we're not going to do anything until data suggests otherwise. And with CPI going up and PCE going up and core PCE going up, you can tell that the market is pretty much giving Fed some scaries about it. Also, he'll probably address the war. People will talk about how the war affects their policies, and they're going to say the war probably has no effect on their policies. I'm trying to think of the question they're going to get asked. Is the war going to change the issue with the valuation of the dollar against oil and all the problems there? And they'll probably say that it's a short-term thing and that once the campaign is over, things should reset pretty quickly. What else is Powell going to say today? Been through this so many times. But I think as they're talking, how long until FOMC? You got about an hour and a half. Hour and 15 minutes. So nothing is going to happen as far as rate cut. No rate cuts this year either. 7%. I'm not making that bet. The data that supports their decisions. Let's load that bad boy up here. I got it preloaded for you. PCE inflation. Fed wants inflation to be close to 2%. It has never been close to 2% since COVID. It has been above 2%. And it's slowly been going higher since the beginning of 2025, since the tariffs went in. According to Powell, the tariffs were a one-time pass. You're going to hear him say this. Tariffs are a one-time thing. One-time thing. One-time thing. Yet the effective inflation seems to be cascading further and further and further. Now, again, at some point, it might come down once the economy circles back around, but we're still building in these like waves of higher inflation. 3% is really far, not really far, but it's far from 2%, far enough for them not to do anything. And here's the PCE price index, which includes food and energy, which are the necessities. The reason you have two of them is that core excludes food and energy, and PCE includes food and energy. This is everything all together. And if you're like, well, what's the difference between people having to buy something and not having to buy something? Well, core is your discretionary spending. Things you don't need. Food and energy you need. You'll buy no matter what the price is. But this is like your TVs and your iPhones and your Rolexes and your Lambos and all that other stuff fits into here. Both of them are going up. And so you can say, is the effect of inflation just because of like oil? Or just because of food prices or something? And you can see that not necessarily the case, because when we look at the core is also going up. So core is going up faster than the non-core, and the reason for that is because of the tariffs. Trump's not putting tariffs on homegrown food, right? On home-produced oil. The tariffs are being put on things you're importing, like discretionary spending, computers, electronics, things like that. That's why core looks worse than the non-core, right? That's a tariffs effect. So that's really the part that you can sort of, tell the difference here. So you can see tariffs, since core is worse, it's the tariffs. The things we're importing is worse than food and energy. It's outpacing it. So all that together, pretty bad. And GDP growth rate, this is what I'm talking about here. So growth rate, right? I think it's a little calculus here. Let me make it easy for you. It's the slope. This is the slope of this curve. Curve is called GDP. And your GDP is a curve that's going up, right? As if this is a constant number, then this is a constant slope. Okay. So this is the derivative of that. So if this is sloping at a constant rate, this is going to be a constant number. If this is going down, then that slope is going to change a little bit to a lesser angle. And if this thing is negative, then it's actually going down a little bit. If this slope is at 0, then your real GDP is flat. The slope of flat is 0. First derivative of a constant is 0, right? So when you look at this one, the curve is flattening out. We grew a little bit since the tariff, right, thing happened. We've been growing. We've been growing since the last recession, right? So GDP has just sort of been like growing like this. And then right now it's like, oops, it's not going negative yet. The growth rate is stalling. When it gets close to 0, then it's just barely inching higher. It's slowing down. Hold on one second. So, I just touched my eyeball. So anyways, this is not a good sign that's seeing things slowing down, right? That curve is sort of flattening out. Not good. Inflation's high, all that bad stuff is not really the most promising thing for the economy. And I don't know. And again, my whole thought was Wall Street's going to eventually start pricing that in. But I know if I know my Wall Street, they take their sweet ass time to become bearish. And it takes a lot of convincing for everybody to become bearish. There might be some people that are bearish, but not everybody usually just holds through whatever. Believing that the tariff situation is temporary is what I think most of this bullish move is. People know that by the same time next year, we're not breaking these lows maybe. And so we are going to be supporting. And I think all through here, people just bought the dip because they think that within a year we're back out of it. So I think that's plausible. That might be my new thesis, is that, you know, this issue is not a permanent problem, that they believe that the economy is going to start picking up, because we're seeing signs of that. And some of the industries are doing pretty well. Studying heaving into jacks and start to understand why you look at all of that. We walk. Look at Rocket Scooter more than just the GEX stuff, because when we do dealer options, it's a much stronger methodology than just general gamma exposure. So, but yeah, gamma exposure really just shows you that landscape in the market. You can see how option position, right? Because everybody prices in all available information. So if something exists, it'll be priced in, and nobody will be able to escape it. And the options will show that. And now we wait. I've got no trades leading up in the Fed right now. Nothing on the table. I flattened everything out. I'm way up for the day, so I'm excited about being up for the day. Leading into Fed. It's kind of nice. And some fundamentals. Yeah, we got to always kind of take a look at that. And your job is to guess, right? Wall Street guesses, and your job is to guess before you can see it happening. Right now, everything looks bad. It doesn't look horrible, but it doesn't look great. So I think this bullish move is just that people are like, you know, it's not really that bad. It just is getting worse, but it's not that bad yet. So I think Wall Street waits for it to get really bad. Like I said, I bet you will rally into negative GDP growth, and then it'll still rally, and then finally eventually sell off on the next catalyst. You never know. Wall Street doesn't just like to say, oh my God, there's a little bit of bad news, let's sell all the stuff, you know. Not really getting that. My personal account, I paused the challenge for it's been this is a week and a half. I've just paused the challenge until Iran is over. Like, the crazy part of the challenge was me trading, and then a tweet comes through, and then my account just like eliminates a week of work on some BS tweet or something. And it just, it's too much of a weird environment. I've been known to take time off to wait for things to stabilize. It's the smart thing to do. So I told myself 2 Mondays ago, that I'm going to just, until Iran stuff is done, until we are solid on that and we walked away from that and earnings is over, then I'll jump back into the challenge account. You know what I'm saying? Until then. For now, the goal is take it easy. The last run you guys saw me do was whenever I went to 500. I took out from 500K to 300K. That's how much P&L I had. So I went up 900,000 from the deficit, which is a net total after deposits and everything, or after the starting point of 780,000 run up, or sorry, 780,000 P&L with the 900,000 run up from the bottom. So at 500, I took out everything but 2. And I had 2. And then I ran 2 up to roughly 330. And then the crazy week from hell happened where the market flew up and I lost about like 250 out of that. So I went down to less than 100 again. And instead of like padding the account to continue trading, I told myself to stay on the sidelines until things stabilize and then just jump right back in and go for it. Yeah. Smartest thing you can do. Yeah, it's by far the smartest thing you can do is not be subjected to a dice roll. No matter how good you trade, even here, you're in at the wrong time. The market just dumps on you because Trump said something, right? There will be a time when he's quiet again, and then we get back into it. This was the worst time, I can tell you, for me to start some kind of, the fact I made any money at all, I'm very proud of myself. So I'm not going to lie. You know, that was a hell of a run up, even in this environment where I made it, right? Imagine if I started the challenge at some sort of like entry point in like a 2 or 3 year bull market. Would have been fantastic. But I started the challenge here, and then I paused it here. I paused it here. Once we got close to here and it's still going, I'm like, you know what? Let me pause it. I'm gonna wait and let things stabilize and figure something out from there. But there'll be times like you'll get runs like this for years at a time. That'd be a beautiful time to do a challenge. I happen to do such a crazy market when I chose to start this. I mean, the bulk of the challenge was back here. This is it. That was the challenge. Look at this. Look at this market. Look at these. Look at how crazy and weird this market was for the longest time. Weird. I'm lucky to have made anything at all. This flat market was going nowhere. Then it started pulling back, and but imagine this, right? That's some pretty good trading. I gotta say, I'm kind of proud of myself, but too much. Yeah. So anybody has anything to say, somebody says, don't worry about it, people hate you for it. I don't care what other people think about me, the way I make money. The way I make money is by not risking money at all times. If you're trading every single day, you have a gambling problem. That's what I tell people that say anything about it. Somebody was like, well, why aren't you trading the challenge? Are you scared of the market? Somebody said that. I'm like, yeah, that's 100% right. 16 years in the game, and I'm still scared of the market at times. I know that it's irrational, and I know it's a risky thing. I've made money in life not by rolling dice. I make money in life by finding edge and sticking with it. And when you realize you don't have an edge at that moment, it's okay to take a seat. You guys are trading props and maybe having a hard time through this and getting blown up every other time Trump says the word Iran. Well, you can take 2 deviations from there. You can either A, stay the course and keep loading up, or B, you can say, you know what? Let me wait till this is over, even if that's 2 or 3 months from now. It's really hard to do that as a new trader. You feel like you're missing out. Well, when you extrapolate 16 years of being in the game, let me tell you what it's like. I don't look at a 2-month or 3-month or 6-month sit out as missing out on anything. I've extracted so much money from this market over the time of me being profitable that I've learned the only way I'll be able to do that is by not losing money in stupid times like this. It's not because I'm a oracle that can predict the market. It's that strategic avoidance is really the key. Wait till your edge comes back. Right now the market's extremely irrational. It doesn't make sense. There's other times it makes a lot of sense. When it doesn't make sense, don't try to force yourself to guess it. To be a good trader is where you have to understand you will have weaknesses and say, right now I have a weakness. I'm completely clueless. And some people might think, oh, that's a weakness. I got to know how everything happens all the time. And every single thing that's moving, I need an explanation for it. Learn to adopt the idea that you don't. Market's coming down right now. And the Fed. Okay, is it bullish? Is it bearish? I don't know. And it's okay to not know because this whole market is a guessing game all the time. And sometimes you're just gonna have a hard time making a good judgment call. And the good traders realize that early on, and then they don't risk a lot or anything because good traders aren't gamblers. They're good decision makers, right? So there is zero shame at all. As a matter of fact, the smartest, richest, wealthiest people pause on an uncertain investment. You don't just say, fuck it, go for it. You never made your money gambling on something that you have no, you're not going to invest in a property you haven't run the comps on. You know, you're certain that it's a good investment. Nobody makes blind investments and gets lucky every time. You might get lucky 1 or 2 times on a windfall every once in a while, but over time, you lean on your edge and you lean on your edge hard. And when your edge is not present, it is the smartest thing to do to not force it. Super smart. Super duper smart. Market feels heavily manipulated. The market feels too bullish for comfort, despite the circumstances that made it rally. It means Wall Street knows something that I don't know. Whether earnings today are going to come through as a massive beat and we price all that in already, this could be what happened. Maybe you had inside information about Microsoft and about Meta, and maybe all four of these companies in the same day are going to beat earnings, and we all price it in, and it's going to pop and just hang here and then hang here, and then 3 or 4 days from now, maybe people start taking profit. That's a scenario. Or maybe the quants of some of these firms have realized inflation's just a short-term thing. Things will be back to normal next year. The probability of a rate cut is going to go up. And so let's just load up now because we've already hit the low and it's not going to go lower than this. Maybe that's the case. But pretty soon it'll rear its ugly head and it'll start making sense, and we'll look back on it and go, oh, that makes sense. But then we'll know and we'll get on the run. If it's a bull market, trust me, guys. And if it's a bull market that starts from here and Wall Street just reversed into it very quickly, but ahead of time, you're going to get 3 or 4 more years of bull market. Believe me, I'll tell you this. The economy starts to speed up again. AI starts to simulate things again. All these companies are showing good performance despite the tariffs. And then GDP doesn't go negative. The growth rate doesn't go negative. GDP doesn't come down. We're in for a hell of a good bull run. And you're not going to miss out. But on the first month of it, all right, we're fine. This is the first month of what could be 5 years of rallying. You don't really know. But I've traded long enough to know that when you're in that sort of pivotal moment when things, is this just a 1 month bear market rally? We had like 3 of those in 2022. And at the time, every single time it happened, people were like, yep, it's reversing. It's reversing. We had plenty of this. Now, we didn't break out to all-time highs, but we did this bear market rally. This bear market rally. Bear market rally, right? You get a lot of that. People still positioning for the long haul. And that was a great decision for people to buy all throughout here. Clearly, like years later. So it's just the starting point of something big and crazy? Maybe, right? We don't know. But if it's the start of a bull market and we just wiggled out of it, it will stabilize here and then just keep pumping. And you won't miss out on the next 6 months of it. Just kind of like let this part figure itself out. This part confused the hell out of me. How easily we broke highs and kept going with no fundamental reason other than Iran. Like, we weren't at war with Iran here. It's the funniest part. No war. There was no war here. And there's kind of like no war here. Maybe. Questionable. Maybe there's one. Maybe there's not. That's the part that's really confusing. There's no war, we're here, but there is no war again, or rumors of no war, and we're higher. Makes no sense. Tells me this move has nothing to do with Iran. It's just the manipulation or the reason for it to move. There's something else that Wall Street knows that we're not aware of. All right, that's what I'm saying. Is that if there's no war and we're here, And then threats of war put us here. And then there's no war again. And we're up here. Makes no sense. This wasn't pricing in the war. This was pricing in possible war and issues or whatever. But the rally up is something else. You got to say there's some missing piece. This is catalyzed by that news, but it's really just revealing the hand of somebody that's long this market from down here for some reason that we don't know about. Right? There's some kind of attack on the market that's being catalyzed by this news and this event that's going on. But it's not the idea that we're having a peace deal with Iran that's taken 500 US companies to towards all-time highs. You know what I'm saying? The market started going up when ceasefire talks happened. But the thing is that that's covering up some other reason that people are buying, and we don't know what it is yet. I can't figure it out other than maybe they're just betting on the economy getting better this year. That's my only thought. Some quants have figured out, yeah, inflation's going to start coming down the next 3 or 4 prints. The tariff thing is almost done. It's done, and let's get ahead of it now. I think that could be what we're seeing, right? And that every time, it's like markets at a low and they're sneaking in and sneaking in and sneaking in to the long, but then peace talk happens, the shorts get squeezed, and it sort of reveals the hand of somebody's buying underneath them. Imagine this. This is a scenario I'm thinking. Imagine that we had no Iran stuff. The market just sold off on bad economic data, and like 3 or 4 really strong firms were like, oh yeah, we're going to buy down in here because we know that in a year from now, it's going to be rallying. We're up. We're going to get in early. And they're getting in, and there's no Iran, and they're getting in, and then it falls, and they're getting in, they're getting in, they're getting in. You wouldn't know they're getting in because they're just getting in the chop, and they're sneaking into position. And then the good economic data comes out, and then it rallies. But here's what's probably happening. Markets falling, bad economic data, bad stuff, then there's the war, then there's stuff, and people are still getting in. But the problem is, when people are buying to load up on big amounts at the same time, shorts are squeezing on that peace news on top of it, and shorts are squeezing while people are trying to sneak into the position. You have this like sneaky moment where everybody's buying at the same time. Somebody's getting in for whatever they know that we don't know, and other people are getting out of the short because they're just getting squeezed on the news. And that squeeze just became so powerful because it's almost like you pulled the shade out and you saw little cockroaches sitting there buying the market on top of it. You were like, holy crap, there's net influx of long pressure. People are actually buying. Once a short started covering and realized there's actually no sellers and there's actually people underneath it buying, shit, let's buy too because they're buying. And it caused this like frenzy. That's how I can explain it. People were getting in on the economy, and then the short squeezing piled on top of that and created that massive rally we had. Because once you realize everybody's buying, other people are like, shit, we got to keep buying. And other shorts are like, let's get out of the way too. And so I think that's what was happening. I think throughout here, just a lot of buyers were stepping in, and then it just sort of propagated further on top of that. As normally when shorts cover, there's enough sellers to like bring it back into place, but there was nobody selling. The smart money in Wall Street's been loading up this entire time. So whether this is just the world's biggest single event manipulation run, I don't know, or in reality, the people buying all back in here, loading up, know something that this is actually the low for the next 5 years, and they're the ones that got in at the bottom. And we only realized that here when the short squeeze pile on top of that created a moment of no sellers for a whole week. Okay, that's fine. And then that is the bottom. And over the next 5 years, we keep rallying. Maybe that's the case. And maybe we'll find that out today if earnings happens and we have a candle like this. Very possible. Very possible. That's my thought with all we've seen. Maybe there's something about earnings we don't know about. Like, I'm willing to bet that earnings are so good, we can end up way up here. Like this. Fed can keep, I mean, like I'm saying, there's something that we don't know, right? The only way to explain the day where we went up and up and up and up is everybody's buying. But you couldn't see everybody buying until peace talks with Iran started happening and the shorts started covering, and everyone else that wasn't covering a short was loading up. So then there were no sellers, period. And it sort of like pulled the curtain back. You're like, holy shit, there's a lot of people buying the dip here. Let me get in on this too. And it squeezed out more shorts. And then every time the news came out, it just kept pushing because you're basically just having shorts flee from that trade as fast as possible. All the people long in this gotten at the bottom. So the question is why? That's what we have to kind of figure out. Why are they buying? What do they know that we don't? And it could be the earnings are about to be a massive killer run up today, like the best earnings we've ever seen. You know, something like that is very possible. So that's what I think. That's just my take. I don't know. I do not know. So that is it. So chat, what do y'all think about my thesis here? The market's genuinely bullish for some factor we don't know about yet. Y'all think it's because economic data is temporary and things are going to get better? Is this a rug pull waiting for retail to go all in? Somebody said, yeah, that's possible, right? They're trying to attract some buyers, then dump everything onto us. That's also a possibility. What do y'all think? Just vibing and watching NQ traders collectively have a heart attack. Oh, that's funny. Insider trading is moving the market. Yeah, that could be it. Am I going to join Neon live on the FOMC? That would be kind of cool if I was on the stream, but it's just going to be him. But I'll be there in chat, hanging out the whole time. Your palms are sweatier than your very first eval. Let's go. Think we have go higher before substantially lower, but not because we have an actual reason to. Just market dynamics. Yeah, feels like that. Today could break out the highs and keep going. The COT report shows Wall Street began selling CTAs and retailer buying. I think so. Let's go revisit that together. Let's go back to the COT. Hold on. Currently, right now, this is the S&P futures. The asset managers have been accumulating since the beginning of April. You can see it right here on COT. Look at this. Net long, increase. And as of 420, which was last week, it's almost back at the highs it's ever been. So 1 million contracts net long. Since April 30th, that has been net long in futures. So since here, people have been buying. This is a straight liquidation. Asset manager accumulation. So this is real buying. That's why it's on you guys. This is what was sneaking in. The first week of April was sneaking in. The first week of April was here. Let me make this a little bigger for you guys to see. Let me close this one down. Right here. You see how the increase started here? People started buying right there. That's where the buyers started taking over. Right here. The net long became more long. Exactly here. So in the middle of this, people were buying and people were buying and people were buying. And then once the shorts started covering at the same time, look at this right here. There's your answer. That actually explains exactly what I said earlier. So people were buying a little, 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 and then the shorts covered in mass right here. This massive net short. So this is zero right here. Below zero is the net short of hedge funds. Hedge funds started covering at the same time asset managers were accumulating. Yet everybody up at the same time and just squeezed the market up. So a lot of people were accumulating here, and they're almost at a record net long we've ever been at. You know, this is the highest pretty much we've ever been at. We're pretty much at the record again, almost there. So the market's as long as it's ever been, which is crazy. So there are some believers in this economy. Look at this. This is pretty high. People are more long right here than they were at the peak of 2021. Even here after COVID, people are more long now than they were then. More contracts are net long than back then. I don't know what the open interest is. It's not on this chart, but just relatively speaking. So you had, when both sides are buying, the dealers had to be the only people selling. So if the dealers are selling, they're going to raise the price up like crazy, but they're the only seller in town. That's exactly what you saw. This is that dynamic shift right there. You see the whole thing. Pretty good explanation of that, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Matoski. We'll see you tomorrow, Adam. All right, see you tomorrow, man. Have a good one, broski. Congratulations, all the winners today. Somebody says, I am an actual Wall Street trader. Yes, sir. Probably one of the few people on YouTube that actually is a trader and not just a prop trader. I started off trading real money like a decade before props came around. So I have my training and my self-teaching all revolves around like, you know, dynamics of a real trading account. What's my risk per trade? I don't understand that question. What's my risk per trade? Like how big of a position I'm taking or how much money I'm willing to lose? Define what you mean by risk from your question. What percent am I risking? What do you mean by that? The big gray area at the bottom is just the bull zone for now. So right now we are still in a bull zone in the market. This is a bear zone and bull zone here. So we're kind of like sandwiched between two of them on this side. How much money per trade? It just depends on what I'm doing. So example, in my real account, in this last challenge account, which is between 1 and a million, like in that range, 100 and a million, I'm willing to trade like, you know, 30K to 50K per trade per game, per up or down. But I was also trading very aggressively. That's a high amount of leverage for that challenge. Normally I go about anywhere between like 3 and 12% risk per trade. My worst possible day, I'll try to stay under about 12%, give or take. That's just, my bootcamp talks about why that number is pretty magical for me. But it just depends on my goal. Sometimes I'm really aggressive. Sometimes I'm like, F it, balls to the wall, let's go. And I'll throw in and just over leverage and go for something if I really believe in it. So it's kind of a variable based on what situation I'm in. When it comes to prop trading, I'm very, very much by the book. I have a specific equation that I do to calculate what size of a trade I need to make, and I stick to it pretty rigidly. Props give you no room. Props give you no room for mistakes. With props, is very tight ship. You have to kind of keep it tight. So for like a 50K account, I'm probably trading micros. For a 100K account, I'm usually trading like 1 to 2 minis. And for a 150K account, no more than 3, maybe 4. Yeah, so on my personal account during the challenge, I had some positions that were 100 contracts at one point. I had some positions that were 30, some positions that were 50. Just depends. Oh, 12 minutes left here, chat. If we go all-time high, a lot of people will lose their minds. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to bet that FOMC, we dip a little bit, then we fly, then we fly, then we fly, then we fly. Who knows, man? Who freaking knows what's going to happen? So he said you're nuts, and I love it, Matt. I think that when it comes to trading in a bull market, if you get it right, you catch a wave of bull run for 2 or 3 years, you can make your lifetime of income in just a 2 or 3 year period. If you spend times like this, just try not to whittle it away. Basically, be smart when you apply yourself. That's what I tell people. Is after COVID, when COVID rallied up, you know how much money I made in those 4 years? Ridiculous. And you get years like this, or the kind of the bear market of 2022. Your goal is just to not lose what you had being as aggressive. Once you realize the market's weird, just sit out for a quarter, maybe 2, maybe for a month. You sit out long enough, you're going to realize the market's going to be really, it'll make sense at some point. Look, Trump probably farted the word Iran. Who freaking knows what happened here? Big volume. See, this is the reason I tell you guys, like, pausing the challenge, because look, we're moving on with some kind of random, who knows what that is. Let's load up Juice though and see what it says. Let me guess. Things are okay. Iran is willing to negotiate on nuclear terms. Oh, what Trump has a phone call with somebody over there. Like, let's see what happens. Let's see what it says. See all that flux, all that movement. Let's see what the news is. Who did Trump have a phone call with? Who did Iran says, yeah, we're willing to negotiate? Trump has a phone call with Putin. Oh my God, look how smart we are. I even said it. Phone call. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Really? Phone call, Putin. Oh, Putin and phone call. I got Iran raw as Putin this time. Okay. Who was Trump going to talk to? Trump on the phone with somebody. There you go. You know what the phone call was about? Did you long, bro? Yes, comrade, I longed. Okay, cool. Me too. I longed too. You guys ready? You ready? Hold on, wait. Y'all all in? You all in? You're in? Okay, good. All right, ready? All right, somebody alert Wall Street Journal. Let them know we've been to the phone call. Let's go. Here the phone call is about. We're going to make some money, bitches. Let's go. That's how Trump keeps everybody happy. Calls around the world. Hey, you want to stage something real quick? Your traders and my traders make a buck. Let's go for it. All right. That's what the phone call is about. Ready to make some money today, Vladimir? Yes, sir, Donnie. Let's go. Let's make some money. Look at that phone call. Look at that. Don't. See, I'm telling you, I've been in this game long enough to know what to do. Look how that. I didn't even know what the news was. Who did Trump talk to on the phone? Who in Iran was like, oh, yeah, we're willing to negotiate? Trump, Putin phone call. Look at that. This market's bullshit. It's all bullshit. It's all farce. Yeah, the phone call was about the calls he was going to buy. That's right. Funded Shoe Bomb said in chat. Exactly. Said IDOC's new car is a beauty. She loves it. She's a big fan of it. This is her first sort of like supercar experience in life. She didn't know what it's like to have like a car where you're invited to events and things because of your car. She's been invited to like 5 things already. Didn't know that certain like cars are a networking thing. If you have a certain type of car, there's always like in the Aston Martin world, there's like a huge like networking thing that they do all kind of stuff all the time, all kind of events, all kind of every time there's a car show that Aston Martin has in Houston or in Texas, they call me and they're like, hey, can you drive your car up? Come to the car show with us. It's such a small, tight-knit thing. So she's loving that because of all the fun shit she gets to go to. There's some top, I can't tell you about it, but we got invited to this top secret Ferrari thing in Texas. We're so not, you're not even allowed to talk about it. She's like, that's so cool. It's something that only I get to go to and it's not public. And so she loves the cool events that she's going to go to. We get to go test drive Testarossas. 849s on a track. which will be fun. So little things like that. And she's having a good time with it. But this is her first, like, she never was a car person. I've always had cars when I went to car clubs and car events and stuff. So this is her first time being part of it, and she's loving it. You have a 50K account, max loss is 2K. So you're risking per trade 250. Does that sound right? Mr. Patrick, that's really good. That's actually a really good plan for a 50K account. To give yourself 8 trades to blow up is a great, it's a very moderate to moderate slow path. That's actually on point with what you'll do for being very conservative. When I trade 50Ks, I let myself blow it up in 2 trades. I'm completely risk on when it comes to props. I don't conserve anything. I just go balls to the wall with them. So if you're allowing yourself, like my rule of thumb is for aggressiveness, 3 days to fail in 2 trades per day. So about 6 is what I teach people if you want to just be like in a medium pace. So the fact that you're allowing yourself 8 trades is perfect. You have a very, very good plan. But like according to what I teach, like that is a very good plan for a 50K account. You're really gonna like learn the game. You're not gonna take abnormal amounts of risk, something like that. So the fact that you created that plan for yourself, I'm very proud of you. It's a good plan. You'll really get your bang for your buck for a 50K account. You'll get every penny's worth of what you spent on that with that pace. You're gonna have a really good solid time trading it. Now for $250 per trade, you're really you have to be very careful about the size you're doing. You know, every 40 points, if you're trading NASDAQ, for example, every 40 points on NASDAQ, which is about the typical move on a NASDAQ trade, is $80 per micro. So you're trading roughly 4 micros, Patrick, to get that for NASDAQ. About 4 micros and roughly 7 or 8 S&P micros. No more than that, and you'll stay in pace. That's 1 trade per day. If you want 1 trade per day. So is your position size roughly, you're doing like 4 NASDAQ micros or less, then you're on point with your plan. Can you trade FOMC with Flex Sim Funded account? So I always get this question wrong. With MyFundedFutures, they have rules against trading news in some of the accounts. And I think it's the pro. I'm not really sure. Abhishek is here. He might be able to know. Which accounts can't you news trade in? Is it all of them or is it just the pro? I always get this one wrong. It's been a while. News trade. Is it the rapid stoop? I don't know. Don't ask me because I'm asking y'all. The rules change across the board props, so it's really hard to remember every little detail. Maybe I'll go to FAQ. Mods, do you guys know the answer? The news trading answer? I'll let them answer it. FOMC's T1 News. T1 News is restricted on only rapid and pro sim funded base. There we go. Thank you, Abby. Always the win there. I knew Abby was here. Thank you, brother. So there's your answer, guys. Only on rapid and on pro sim funded. So the evals seem to be good. You can go gamble on the FOMC and an eval if you want to pass. Have fun with that. But when you're funded, no T1 News trade. What's the time frame on the T1 News? Like how many minutes before and after? And you can trade news on builder accounts. Well, yeah, he said only rapids and only pros. So everything else you can. How long is the blackout period? That's the next question. Yeah. You guys are asking the right questions as prop traders. That's why y'all hang out with us. We make sure we get you on the right path. That's correct. How long is the blackout period for? 3 minutes, somebody said. I don't know. Mirage Khan said 3 minutes, 2 minutes, something like that, before and after. So you can trade on builder funded according to Abhishek. You can. 2 minutes, you guess. 2 minutes before and after, you think. The answers to those questions usually are at the FAQ. So, and that's it. Holy crap, we're out of time, you guys. What a fantastic day. I think this is like 30 something thousand. 33 or 34,000 all funded in props. Nice morning there. And then once earnings are over and Iran is over, then we'll get back to trading the challenge real account. I missed it already. But, you know, as a trader that would be normally just relaxing on the market, normally I just sit out and I don't even, if I wasn't streaming, I'd go on vacation this month. I'd spend all month traveling, you know, and just be like, whatever, I'll come back to the market a month from now. But because I'm streaming, you got to trade something. That's the only reason I'm even trading props to begin with, because I'm streaming. Other than that, I'd just be waiting it out. You asked the Discord, it is 3 minutes before and after. Oh, Mirage, thanks for asking that, man. So according to Discord, 3 minutes before and after. Probably a good time to wait anyways. FOMC is not going to move the market today really much anyways. I don't think it will. But if it does, just 3 minutes before and after, somebody said here. But anyways, guys, I got to run. It's been a pleasure as always. FOMC in 30 minutes, the decision, and then massive earnings after. Stay with us. We'll be streaming through the entire thing and kind of guiding you guys with this. So click that link right there. We'll be live there hanging out and doing FOMC trading. Don't forget, you got your big discount here, $50 off the rapid plans. Before you get out of here, use your favorite influencer affiliate code for that to get the discount. Stephen K in the evenings as always. And then of course, I'm live every morning and I'm live here in MyFundedTV at lunchtime. So appreciate you being here, supporting me, supporting this channel, supporting the growth here, of course, supporting MyFundedFutures. Time to run. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Unfortunately, it's time to say goodbye. So we'll see y'all tonight. I'm out of here. Join me on my stream right now. We'll be live for the rest of the afternoon. We'll see you later.